YouTube going. There we go. Esco hitting us with the 28 months. Appreciate you, brother. Turn back up.
Bubble 6625. Let's go, brother. That was a crazy intro.
Yeah, appreciate you, Bubble. How you been, man? I hope all is well. Always good to hear from you, Bubble. Almost to your first cap of 1.0. Let's go. Hell yeah. You far off terminal? That's what I'm gonna try and knock out real quick before. Yo, Stain
89 has gifted 25 subs.
Sir. Cheers, man.
Theoly Big Tiny. What up, what up? Taxes hit, baby. First thing is resubbing back to the goat who has made Tarkov so much better for not only myself but this amazing community.
Yeah. Much love, Tiny. Much love. All I have to do is grab like 2 more Raiders, 1 more SJ1, and I'm gonna have 1 more SJ6 I'm gonna grab. So I figured we'd do labs for warm up, then hop on the hardcore account, and then later today we can do an updated tips and tricks video because I've had it on my to-do list for a while. I have all the tips right here written down. We just need to get in and film them. So we can do that today. You guys can be a part of that with me. Oh, I need to get 1 more of this. I'm gonna go for terminal. Just gonna prestige and do it when I need to. Was not gonna go for good. Okay, fair. If you wanted to, you could do the same path I'm doing. And it's like the path of, it's the deader ending. I'm doing Lightkeeper because I don't plan to prestige right away. And I was gonna do Lightkeeper all the way through anyway, so I could have the hybrid ammo purchase and the spear and all that. But if off the start you don't work with Prapor, you keep the case, and then you do work with Kerman, and then you stop working with Kerman, all you gotta do is turn in the 40 bitcoins. It's not as bad, and you'd be able to get the dog tag and armband and stuff like that for that ending. But saying thank you again, bro. That's seriously so fucking kind of you, bro. So kind of you. And Tiny coming in with this up 3 months in advance, and Joseph coming in with the 10. Oh man, thank you guys. Evening, brother, evening. Anyone looking for a teammate for terminal? No, but once I do get access to terminal, I would be down. Actually, it's gonna be, I don't know, a week probably, but I'd be down to run terminal with you guys. And like, I don't plan on escaping from terminal. I'm just gonna run through it. Oh, I'm down, Wolf. 1000%, bro. 1000%. That'd be cool. Honestly, it'd be cool to run it with all the mods, or any of the mods that want to join in. Zero to hero run, please. Oh yeah, no, we'll do it. We'll do all the different ones. It'll be fun. The 0 to hero one, I think I'm gonna do slightly different, or just, I mean, might as well, we could just go regular once as well. But I feel like getting the Black Division gear, it's like that's some tier 1 gear that you're guaranteed. What's up, Ellie? Keep making little mistakes and crafting takes so long or takes too long. Yeah. This one I just have to go out to Lightkeeper to get the ticket for it or whatever. To get back in, I think. It costs like a blue folder, which is cheap. But I still have to go out to Lightkeeper to get it. I wonder how many you could buy in one go. I'd assume probably just one. It is missing a side plate. Good call. Good call. Oh yeah, shit. I didn't see the Bitcoin farm finished. That'll do. All right. How long for a Bitcoin at 21 hours roughly? It's already got some juice going. All right. Not too bad. This is my main account. I'm just gonna warm up real quick. I needed to get 2 more Raider kills, 1 more SJ1, and 1 more SJ6. I figured we could do a labs and get that done. All those. Ready. Little labs for warm up. How about it? Morning, bouncing. Morning, morning. Hope the day's treating you well. What up, little? What do you call a teacher that never farts in public? A private tutor. That's a good one. That's up there. That is up there. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I don't know if we're gonna have time. I feel like as soon as I step up, we're gonna get in game. We had a super fast queue. Now, realistically, it's probably gonna be like 7. Maybe like 7 minutes. Best map for Psycho Sniper. Factory for the first kill or two, and then I'd say Woods. Or Shoreline now, actually. Since they changed up the spawns and stuff. Yeah, actually, I just realized my mic was a little low. That's my bad. All right, that should be good. I think some knobs might have got pushed around. Team didn't have all the data, gave them a good scolding. Don't act like you're in charge over there, buddy. We're on to you, Wolf. Don't even, buddy. Don't even. Wolf just came in and self-reported himself for not having enough all the data. How dare you, Wolf? How dare you? Hey, my coffee. That was some English right there. Self-reported himself for not having all enough of the data. What? I just wanted to roast Wolf. I didn't care how it sounded. I think we can all agree it was worth it. I'm gonna get my coffee. Keeping him in line. Yes, exactly. Oh, dude, you could probably do it on Ground Zero. All you do is run into other people doing test drive or the Tarkov shooter, Psycho Sniper, Peacekeeping mission. But that's all the higher level lobby is on Ground Zero. The questers.
Furfin. Sheesh. Less than 3.
Yeah, Furfin, appreciate you, brother. Furfin, much love, brother. 49 months on top of all the other support. You're a legend, man. It's very hot. Ooh, it's good, though. Oh, we'll wake you right up. Give me chills. There's a lot of running around me. He's not gonna be happy. Warm. We riding? Well, I was planning on coming to loot black. I just need one stem, one SJ1, one SJ6. And I was chilling at the start of the spawn so I could get my coffee, grab my coffee, came in, didn't really hear much. It's kind of quiet. It's like, all right, fuck it. I'll run to black. As soon as I ran over here, there's like 12 guys running around me. And listen, I'm good, but I'm not warmed up. I can't take 12 guys at the same time right now. Later, possibly. Let me warm up, right? Let me stretch. But like, can't do it right now. No, I'm not like ratting. Ratting for sure? Nah. This is strategically positioning myself for victory. And if that's ratting, dude, I might not know what ratting is. See, I thought ratting was you get a rat costume, right? A brown one. Large. One that has a mask. Don't do that, actually. That fucked my vision up, dude. That I think still has fucked me to this day. No joke. I'm not even trolling you. Not even trolling you. Don't do that. I wore a rat suit on stream for like 10 hours. And the mask part of it like closed down like that. And it like blocked part of my vision, right? And so my eyes were focused with something in between it the entire time. And like, you know, after 30 minutes, it got used to it. Like my vision got used to it. Dude, I'm talking the vertigo. I've never had vertigo in my life. Like I don't get dizzy and shit like that. I mean, I do if I like spin in a chair for a bunch of times in a row. But that was a terrible opening. What the fuck was that? I was like nothing in here. Yeah, dude, for like a week after that, three days for sure is strong vertigo. And then it kind of went away, not went away, but like it like wasn't as strong, but it was still like there. But I'm talking like if I went to lay in bed and I'm talking as soon as I sat down and went to like lay down, if I like shifted the way my body was oriented, dizzy as fuck. Like I'm talking, it would make my body feel like it was spinning, like you know those like a globe, like a ball, and then inside would be another ball, and the ball inside is floating, and you can move the outside ball, but the inside ball doesn't move. Like that's what it felt like, was that my body was shifting, but my inside was staying the same, right? That's what it felt like, and it gave me vertigo. Like that moment right there, like that was the only thing that I did different that day. And yeah, it was because I wore a fucking rat suit on stream as a joke. Gave me vertigo. Finish with your inner ear from pressure. Wait, so it might not have been the vision. It might have been the pressure of the rat suit. Yeah, that's probably why rats don't move around much. They get dizzy. It doesn't really affect me as much anymore. Vertigo is caused by the crystals in the fluid in your inner ear getting dislodged. Okay, buddy, you want to read my fucking aura next and tell me what sign I have? Libra. I don't know. It's April. April 20th. I think I'm a Taurus. The bull. Oh, shit. What's going on? No, I know, Lugs. I was just joking with you. It's because you said crystals. Do you actually have severe vertigo that hospitalized you? Yeah, that's kind of terrifying. I didn't know it got that serious. I was just sitting in bed thinking, I'm not drunk right now. Why am I dizzy? What is going on? Is this punishment for ratting today? Jesus, forgive me, please. I'll never do it again. Surprise, I was in there the whole time. Ha. He didn't suspect it because I was strategically positioning myself for victory. I forgot extra ammo. I can't expend much ammo. Huh? You can't spell strategic without rat. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Don't chase me! Oh, shit. Wait, what procedure, Zip? And can it get worse? I thought it was just going to get better on its own. I mean, it kind of has gotten better on its own. It's still there a little bit, but it's not like it's not crazy. Yeah, Mooch, dude. The yeah, we'll you guys running around over there. I'll see if the editor can work his magic and get all the portions edited together for a good highlight video. But the Bob Ross segment did with what I was trying to paint versus what I ended up with.
Welcome underscore
Damn it. Damn it. I honestly thought I had full hardcover behind that corner. I didn't realize I was showing. Welk, appreciate you, bro. And this is the 25 months, my man. I should have kept looking far right. Yeah, they got the left side drew my attention. MP7 Labshon. Nah. Nah. The MP7's not bad, but it also is. SMGs, man, just kind of fucking suck. They kind of just blow. Truthfully. That's with how easy it is to get level 6 plates. Speaking of which. Love SMGs. Hey, more power to you, bro. More power to you. If the queue time and re-kit time wasn't so ass, I'd be down to risk it with the SMGs more. But that's just not the world we're in. A good, at least bare minimum 30% of the time that I rock an SMG, I'm left feeling, wow, that fucking sucked. I just put 30 bullets into that dude and he is still alive. Fuck me. At least a third of the time when I use an SMG. At least. Like minimum. And I'm not even kidding. Like I'm being dead serious. I think it's probably like 33% of the time. That's terrible returns. Now I have a lot of MP7s because other people rock them. I kind of stopped picking them up. I look at the found and raid ones because I'll be able to just turn them into 2 slaughters. This one I end up vendoring them. FMJ is not bad. It depends on the map you're playing, because a lot of times you won't run into people that have good enough armor to fully block it. But even the APSX ammo is only 35 flesh, so you're not one tapping heads with it. To proper ass. It sucks because I like SMGs too. Like, I think they're cool and would be very fun to use, and I like it's solely just the downtime of the game mixed with the ability to get level 6 plates and the Altons and Tequila helmets, and the chances of running into those guys is a little too high to be rocking subpar stuff, in my opinion, when you have access to the better things. Winning that fight with an SMG versus winning that fight with an assault rifle, I'm going to feel the same. But losing that fight, I'm probably going to be more mad with an SMG. Are you guys that way? If you lose it, if you lose the engagement, you want it to be like I'd rather it be my fault, like completely on me. I don't want to lose it because my weapon jammed or because the ammo didn't pin the shit that was outside my control. I'd much rather it be on me. Like, one's infinitely less frustrating than the other. Actually, probably don't need a grizzly for labs. That's gonna be overkill. Oh, actually, let's run the SR3M. Beautiful. Mod 4. Oh, oh wait, let's do this. Dang, that did not repair well. That did not repair well. I don't remember even what yes split is. Good though, I'm sure. Few times still buns. I mean, it is a weekday. Thursday at 10 a.m. in the morning. They finished capturing outposts. Dude, I couldn't find anyone at Stronghold to fight. Probably need to go nighttime. And one more. 0 out of 8 on. Oh, let's have jobs. No, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like 10 a.m. on a Thursday is not going to be as likely to... the queue times are going to be a little bit longer on that day. On those days for sure. On those times, rather. Same with like 2 to 5 a.m. So everyone's sleeping. But the queue times yesterday, they were better than the day before. No, I haven't gotten the ducks done yet. I probably should do that tonight. Go through and get it all done. I'm done on 2 of the maps and then halfway done on one of them. Like 25 to 30 out of 69 ducks. People are camping their locations. Of course they are. Of course they are. Yeah, the wiki, I feel like we grab it quick. Let's see if Adam or... I know Adam's been playing... Look at this kitty. What's up, Ellie? I've been playing a lot of ABI, but... Saturday, we're going to be doing the Trio 0 to Hero challenge. We'll do Saturday for the Trio 0 to Hero. Tomorrow we can do some viewer kits and I'll do the key guide. No, not the door key. I'm talking just like updated key guide for like all the maps. Like a key tier list. What up, Audi? What up? Or Audi? Day's going well. Have fun. How about yourself? I'm down with that move. But would SheefGG be down with that? That'd be crafty again. Okay, yeah. You tried after the burn rate changes? I have. They are better. I haven't tried the mod 4, actually, since the burn rate changes. surprise. I'm gonna hide this downstairs. I want to be able to gain covert movement XP for sneaking around. Are you jealous how fast I move while crouched? Or how fast I could level this up. It's Peter Gonzalez over here. Oh, running. There's someone downstairs that I heard. That was someone downstairs that I heard. Come on, buddy, peek it. See what happens.
Внимание охране! Несанкционированные действия в секторе Y11.
He probably saw me. One tapped him. One tapped him. Is it in the hardcore count? No, it's not. This is a warm up. I'll be on the hardcore count. Probably after this game. I gotta kill 2 raiders, get 1 SJ6, 1 SJ1. Those are my raiders, buddy. You actually do kind of move fast while crouching.
Внимание персоналу. Лифты в секторе О введены в строй.
Disengage. I don't know if these guys hit green and or black. Because I would like one SJ1 or one SJ6. I don't think that's too much to ask. Doesn't look half bad in here. Saw a gun right off the start. That's a good sign. Already got our SJ1. Okay. All the good loot must be on this side. Peanut butter and jelly stem. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. You see? Do you see? Okay, an SJ6. All we need. Black room might not have been hit. Residential, I would assume, has been smacked for sure, but there might be an SJ6 below us. There is a craft, yeah, but I would like to find it this round. That way I don't have to start the craft. Because I think I already started a craft for something else for Propital. Oh my goodness. They already hit it. Those bitches. Blue room could have it. Blue never has anything. Don't put that voodoo on me. Blue's gonna have everything. Maybe even a red key card. Hang on, there's more back here. Blue never has anything. All right, let's see if these guys missed anything in here. Maybe they weren't thorough. Just leaving behind a roller. I heard something. In this economy? Well, they missed a little bit. They might not know all the spawns. It doesn't seem like they looted it fully. We might pull an SJ6. Ah, I thought that was it. That actually doesn't look like they looted it at all. Maybe they started to and then got in that fight. Come on, game. It did not want to give me the stem. Give me one of every other stem. Yeah, maybe we get lucky. That's some baby back bullshit. Unless there's still hope. Okay, well. We've been betrayed. I still hope that they're gonna spawn in here or in the U-shaped room. Wonder what those one guys are doing that I shot at. Alright, it's looking less promising for the SJ6. Okay. Well, I didn't want an SJ6 anyways. Didn't want one anyways. How much is the key with blue marking? I'm not using smooth motion now. He's just another friend user. Another content creator. Like 90K. That's not bad. We bring it in. That's not bad. Worth a shot at the SJ6. Would have been able to open it that round. Solid raid. We'll go one more time for an SJ6. If we don't get that round, then we should be able to start our craft for it and we'll hop on the hardcore count. Samples? No, for assessment part 3. Pull the Letty that round. Very nice. I think he's gonna jam on me. That thing is gonna jam on me. And when it does, I'll be ready. Possibly. Maybe. We'll try. Let's see if we're ready. A new one? You can't. I haven't done the quest to unlock it. A little bit shadow, yeah. Warmed up a little bit. Not as like freezing cold. And you're fucked. I know, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna jam on me. Oh, that one was low. Oh, and I didn't bring up extra ammo. Just buy them, Berserker. The pate, they don't gotta be found in raid. You got 5 of them twice, Matt? God dang. That's a good come up. I don't want to burn that cash on it. I'm poor. Fair. That's fair. But have you considered this? You should sell all the ones you find now and wait for another day or two and see what the price is of the pates. Because I haven't turned in any of my pates. That's what I've been doing. Sell them. Because they're going to go down and then you can buy them when they do. They don't have to be found in raid. Oh, goodness gracious, dude. No, they don't have to be found in raid. We ball. Why do you rotate your consumables and nades? Adds extra spin whenever I go to throw the grenades. Kind of like a curveball. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I just do it for shits and giggles. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Oh shit, I forgot Sanity's room key. It's okay. We'll get it this round. Could you imagine though? Just out here throwing balls. Little backspin. The amount of strength you would need to be able to curve a grenade. God dang. It'd be insane. I've held an F1 grenade in my hand before, and they're heavy, heavier than I thought. Yeah, they're surprisingly heavy. They got some mass to them. It caught me off guard. I was like, damn, okay. If you tried to throw that like a baseball, you 100% are fucking your shoulder up. There's no doubt about it, dude. You're fucking your shoulder up. If you tried pitching that, you are tearing some ligaments. Like 100%. It's kind of crazy if you go and watch like a baseball player, the pitcher throw in slow motion, like the angle that they go and then bring it in, and the way their arm is contorted around their body, like it's fucking insane. It's wild. Yeah, they're slaying in it. Yeah, using their arm like an atlatl. We're back 2 seconds, guys. baseball weighs 150 gram. An F1 grenade weighs 600 grams. Yep. Gnarly. Morning, Diesel. Morning, brother. The life hack, learn to curve a grenade and make it to the MLB. Like training with waders on, you'd get there and throw a baseball and be like, what is this, child's play? Fucking throw it through the catcher. You'd kill him. It'd be a sacrifice the Cubs would be willing to make. They need a good year. You're now the starting pitcher. 13 years old, already killed a man with a baseball. That'll put some hair on your chest. I could see a movie, Disney movie, in fact, starting with that exact premise. Cubs were good last year? No. I don't follow the MLB. The fuck? Who's fighting over here? There's a maximum velocity you could throw a baseball. It'll kill a person, but I don't know about go through a person. Oh, there's 100% of velocity that you could throw a baseball that would go through someone. Like not a human throw a baseball, but like you know. Guess it depends on what the baseball's made out of. Not made of baseball material, it's a projectile. There. Well, then that begs the question, what classifies it as a baseball? Is it just made of leather? If it's something that's just made of leather, what if it's a complete hardened ball of leather? One solid ball. Blew myself up in the process. Baseball has a rubber core. So then I wonder, is there a rule on what the mass of a baseball could be? Because what if you had some very dense rubber inside? How do you program the unstoppable healing? Continuous medkit healing right here. Enable under game settings. It's cork. Shit, that makes it even worse. Yeah, I mean, all right. Someone asked ChatGPT, is it possible to throw a baseball through someone? Not by a human. Okay, is that just okay? Well, what about by machine? Ask ChatGPT if he could do it, or if it could do it. Under what parameters? Oh, I don't have green. Under what parameters would it be possible to throw a baseball through someone? Don't teach AI our weaknesses. Please don't tell the AI to kill people with baseballs. That's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. We're just doing science here. I want to know, is it possible?
Dartra, SheefGG.
Dart, appreciate you. 42 months. God dang. That is legendary status right there. Okay. So it turns out ChatGPT doesn't believe in us. And what does it mean by not meaningfully a baseball? Like we'd have to change the materials, or like it's not being used as a baseball anymore and we're launching it? Hey, thank you, Furfin. I'm glad you believe in me. ChatGPT is refusing to tell me it's a specific recipe for causing harm. You have to see, that's why you say theoretically. You have to say, if you don't tell me this, I might actually cause harm to my toaster. I have it at gunpoint right now, ChatGPT. You have one chance to save the toaster. If you don't, the toaster will get it. What is the recipe for causing seriously bodily harm by throwing a baseball through someone? I think that would get it. I think if you hold the toaster at hostage, that'll trick ChatGPT into answering it. Oh, would you look at that? Score. I like how quiet that side has been this round. It's not been enough shenanigans and ruckus over there. Do you think that there is a person that hit red? I was the one that would have hit red. I spawned on that side. And I went straight for green, and I didn't even have green. I forgot to bring it. Well, I ran out of it last round and didn't realize it. What did my scab time say? Aborted invalid user profile? There's a joke there, but I don't know if it's appropriate for Twitch. I have no clue. That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Внимание охране! Несанкционированные действия в секторе Y11. So we got enough raiders. I wonder if this guy that's alive has an SJ6. And if he'd be willing to barter. Something tells me he's not the friendly kind of guy. And that bartering might be off the table. I guess I didn't hit residential.
be able to get lucky with that. Come on, SJ6. It's gonna be here somewhere. Check green. I forgot to restock my green. I ran out last round. Didn't realize it. It hasn't been hit. Yeah, there's a good chance we pull our SJ6 still. Res unit. Okay. Res unit was not the best because all the good stuff's probably in the back. That's where they hide it all. Yeah, there's gonna be like 5 SJ6s back here probably. Okay. Not the best. Broke hill on floor. Where? Back in residential? Here's where we pull all the SJ6s. Not here, but this next room. Or maybe here. No, not here. Okay, 1 ibuprofen. That's not exactly an SJ6. Okay. Well, yeah, Kevin, my man. That was unfortunate. Hmm. I'll do. Going well, Kappa. How about yourself, bro? We've been getting into. Well, that guy's still throwing down over there. Let me try Labyrinth. We could do a Labyrinth, actually, and then start the hardcore count. I needed to kill raiders as well. That was another reason I was running labs. 5-man Labyrinth? No. Nah, 5-man Labyrinth is...
Внимание персонала. Лифты в секторе О введены в строй.
'Might as well go play PvE. He says that's kind of what it is. Rather, that's exactly what it is. PvE, you have to kill everything by yourself. You can play with friends. Yeah, it's even easier than PvE, really, I guess. Oh, shit, Kappa. He's doing good, though? I appreciate you, bro.
19900.
Legend, thank you. Oh, we probably need to change the subathon command. It's been going on since drops, but drops are long gone. Yeah, tune. I didn't mean it as what? It didn't pick up my other armor. Oops. I didn't really have much in it. But that's lame. Green, S, blue, violet, red, black, yellow. Just start the craft for it. Hardcore. I'm gonna be on the hardcore account here soon. I own assessment part 3 on my main account, and I need 1 SJ6, and so I was gonna do a labs warm up to get that. I have the 2 already. I need 1 more, and I just want to get that before we do the hardcore count. And as soon as that's done, then we'll hop on the hardcore count. Which we can get that on Labyrinth. Oh wait, never mind. I thought I kicked out the alpha, but I didn't. We're going with the chunky dude.
Casa del Sprog.
Just go straight BS. It's fine. Casadil, appreciate you. Casa del Sprog. Thank you so much. I hope all's well. Actually, you know what? Okay, hang on. Perfect, perfect. Might as well. Might as well. Grab food and hydration. Sending a poster case. Perfect. Should probably put this down. I'll forget. What do you think about the event? The duck event? It's something to do on the side. Kind of a non-event. Doesn't really impact the game, but also doesn't add anything to it to make people want to like come back to play. So it's kind of a non-event. What are the rewards? You get an achievement, like a poster and a figurine that'll come back each time you prestige or reset your account or wipe. It's not bad. But I think it's like 25k experience and then 420,000 rubles. It's a cool poster. I don't know. I actually don't know if I've seen it. Event? No. Limited time task? Yes. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to put it. Not even task line, just task. It's just one singular task. True, Auburn. You could bring like a very, 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 very quiet gun. You ever thought about like, I don't know, maybe some of them you have to shoot kind of far away though, so you need a sight. What would be the quietest? I mean, a DVL, but that's not the quietest. I feel like there's got to be more quiet weapons. Look at one of the pistols would probably be the best. But you're not wrong. Bring a blicky. Bring an RPG. Wait, did I not take the Labyrinth key card? I grabbed the observer key and the other key. I don't know if I grabbed the Labyrinth one. I bought the Labyrinth key. We'll find out. Swipe today? No, they don't force swipe anymore. They no longer force swipe. Good call. On the plus side, I can loot the arm. Not likely to get an SJ6 though. We could just go take the car out. Wouldn't it be the worst idea? Yeah, game. Good call. Good call. Good call. Good call. Guess we're gonna have this up while we're quick looting this. I'm just gonna hit the med spawns. A quick little loot. Nice. Damn, no SJ6. At least I'll be able to start the craft for the next set right after this. I heard a duck quacking just now. A little bit of pate. That's a fun one. All right. Reset and grab our Labyrinth card. Weakness. Can you walk through that green cabin? Which one? Thought I heard a duck quack. Why did it cost you 13,300 rubles to use the car? Positive scav rep. Your fence rep, the higher it is, the lower the cost of the car. And then at 6.0 fence rep, that's when like the rewards cap out. Only cost you like 1,995. Oh, PvE versus PvP probably. All the car extracts are a minute timer. I just stepped in it with 25 seconds. You don't have to stand next to the car during the entire time. You can pay and then like step away from it and come back like 1 second till it leaves. And as long as you're in that zone when it leaves, you're good. Is that Duck Quest? Yeah, it's for the event. The Duck Hob event. Okay, don't jinx me again on forgetting my stuff, please. Chat. I'm busy doing stuff here. Would you ever go to Labyrinth with your viewers as a 5-stack? No. Nah, buddy, I don't. I read both. I read both. Do we know what map the Goons are currently on? I do not. Anyone seen the Goons the last 30 minutes? PvP? Yeah. If I was going to do like a 5, if I was going to do stuff with the community, I'd rather do, like this week, we'll be doing a community day where it's 3v3, 3v1, and you guys will form up 3-man groups in the Discord, and I'll invite you in. We'll do offline labs. So if you die, you don't lose anything, but we'll do offline labs and it'll be, me versus 3v3v3. It just brings in more people in the community. It's not boosting anyone. Like if I was gonna do a 5-man labyrinth, I'd want to be able to bring in like a Timmy, right? Like someone that is brand new to the game and stack them up with gear. I gotta be more open to that. But at that point, like I'd rather, you know, I could just bring them stuff on factory and drop it for them. And then do it with another Timmy and do it with another Timmy. I do that. I did with the Timmy just the other day. Now it's when I run into people in game or something, or I don't know. 5-man labyrinth, it just is not. It's not necessarily for me. Takes away the risk of the game and gives you all the reward, like so much reward. Like I'm down. I think it probably would be better solo or duo. But then again, I don't care if other people 5-man it. Like I really couldn't give 2 fucks less if other people 5-man it. But it's more so like for me, it's like awesome to have late game maps that have very, very good loot on them and high risk reward, and they're harder to fight. You have to fight over that loot. It's tight. Everyone's gonna find you, or there's no hiding spots. Like you're gonna be found if you're on the map, right? Unless you hide in your spawn type of thing. But either way, like the risk being higher, but the reward being higher, I'm okay with that. But then when you have that reward being super high, and then you can 5-man it, and the risk is now the lowest it's ever been, and the reward's the highest it's ever been, that kind of defeats the entire purpose of the game for me, you know? We only have 2K hours. Well, no, on the 2K, that's more for the labyrinth. I'd bring Timmy's in on that. The 3v1, I don't care. You don't have to be you could be a veteran. You could be a Timmy. You form a group in the Discord. We'll have a channel in the Discord where it's the looking for group channel. And then we'll just have a bunch of three trio options, and you could just join in on those. We could also do a duos day where we have a 2-man, and I could do that with like Crafty or Adam or something. If you ever went to Labyrinth with your viewers, I have. There was a time when to prestige you needed the Labyrinth figurines, and they only spawned in the spawns. And if you didn't 5-man it, you didn't have a chance on getting the prestige. It was terrible. That was pretty much the only time I 5-man Labyrinth was to have a chance at getting those. And I just gave the loot over to the homies. They gave me the chance at getting in their spawn to get the Labyrinth figurine, and then they'd get the loot and or the boss XP or whatever, boss kills. What up, Jordan? How's it hanging, bro? You're back 2 seconds, guys. What's the easiest way to find Discord? Exclamation point Discord. And pull up the link for it. There should be a link for it in the description too. Goons are on Lighthouse? Okay, I bet. There you go. You heard it first here. You heard it first here. I am Art, yeah. Yeah, multi-stream into YouTube and Twitch. A video to avoid the mines and mountains overlooking the water treatment plant. Kind of. If you do exclamation point lighthouse, I have a guide over clearing the rogues. I think at the start of that video, I go over it. Will be the first thing a new Steam player sees. This round, and if I see a new player, I'm just let them by. I try to be relatively on the friendly side of the new players. If I see a Timmy running around, yeah. Oh, we don't do that here, username. We just play video games, brother. We don't do the whole politics thing here. Go this way. Fun. It's not a terrible one. I mean, it's not perfect for getting to the Labyrinth. I'd rather spawn right by Resort, but we can just run this backside, which isn't terrible. Okay with that. A spawn point. Honestly, there's so many new spawn points, kind of just running always on edge at the start of the shoreline spawn now. It's kind of nice not knowing every single one of them. They should do that with all the maps. I wonder how the game would play out if it was randomized a little bit more. Like maybe had a couple zones that you couldn't spawn in, but pretty freaking random outside of that. A couple parameters in there, like if player A spawns here, player B won't spawn within a certain distance or some shit. And that size is based on the map. I feel like that actually be so healthy for the game. Let's see where this guy went. Yeah, well, we should have a player spawn with us. Be fun. This the hardcore account? What? No, this is the main account. I just need one SJ6 and then I'll be done with assessment part 3. Yeah, well, it's not necessarily that. It's just I try to see all messages. Try and see all messages. What's your thoughts on Torchy's tacos? Fire. As far as Tex-Mex tacos goes, fire. I would still rather have like street tacos. What suppressor? The G-Lock. The G-Lock. It's in like 20 Bitcoin, but I don't know if I want to sell. The price is so bad. HODL, dude. HODL. Don't sell at a low, my friend. Each Bitcoin in the future is worth $13 million. So every Bitcoin you don't buy now is $13 million you're costing yourself. You should do more. Buy more. Go for 40 Bitcoin. You need them for the storyline. Potentially. Is the tan and L better than the black? I mean, 50 rate of fire better. 850 to 800. But it also has a little bit more recoil and it isn't as customizable. You'd rather invest in pizza? Some guy did do that. He invested all of his Bitcoin into pizza. Yeah, Torchies and Chewies isn't bad. Like, as far as Tex-Mex goes, both those are pretty good. Well, I think Chewies is a little bit more... It's like a mixture. It's not as... I guess it is kind of like Tex-Mex, yeah. Wait. I am so confused. Guns and pizza. I mean, that's a combo. That's a good Friday night right there. I don't know, Rush, dude. Some street tacos, like authentic street tacos, fire. And then also, you got torta. Like you just can't get. What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Since when? Bro, what is going on? Did my gun jam there? My shit ran out. There's no way I blew through 95 rounds there. No one's going to be able to get that because it's all behind the gate. That's the way it's been all week. They broke Labyrinth. Goddamn BSG. You changed your mag away from the 95 drum mag. Oh fuck, did I? Did I reload? That makes sense. Five spawns, 5 tequilas with new update. No fucking way. Really? That's not true. And there's just tripwires on the ground now in every spawn. I didn't change my mag. What, did it jam then? Because I feel like there's no way I ran out of 95. There's like I didn't spend that much on shoreline on the guy. Did I change? Damn. Well. I want to try that again. It's already on it. Nice. Yeah, that's hilarious that they just run straight through the trap. I'm not surprised. At all, actually. That seems very... very on brand. Here, actually, let's...
CDM_223.
CDM, appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I hope they fix this soon. As the mechanics about to reset. Let's get another L7 mag. Is that flashlight the better flashlight? It has a built-in start our craft for the SJ6. It has a built-in infrared device that you could use instead of the flashlight. So, oh, Robert, this isn't the hardcore count. I need one SJ6 and I get to start. I get to finish assessment part 3. So that's what we're gonna knock out really quick, and we'll do the hardcore count. I didn't think getting an SJ6 would take this long, and so I started the craft for that Propitol. It's like, yeah, surely we'll find an SJ6 on labs. But now I want to go back to Labyrinth because of that shenanigans that happened last round. I'm curious to see if that's... Was that like a fluke? Let's see. There we go. We're gonna make sure we don't reload accidentally. I need to put plates in. Can't buy from traders? Correct. Yeah, not in hardcore. Just take multiple 50 rounders. No, I want better ergo. 42 ergo. These are better versus PMCs. I'd rather have the 25 rounders versus PMCs. Much better ergo. The 50 rounders, I want to rock versus the AI because they brain dead push you in groups of like 10. Alright, we'll back and get the ammo. I'm used to bringing the NL545, and a lot of times I don't bring backup ammo for the NL545. So.
Fatal 34M. Chief Dab.
To get the ammo off the bosses, and then usually won't need it. But there is a chance I'll need it with this gun. A 50 stack of M80A1 is probably a good idea. Bring a multi-tool for the tripwires. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a good call too. Dude, I did not expect there to be a million tripwires on the last round. That was wild. Is that every spawn has that? That's one way to slow down the progress of finding the key and shit. Like Parmesan should be down there now. Yeah, with how many tripwires there were. Yeah, 100%. Imagine a Labyrinth event with all bosses spawning down there. That'd be hectic as fuck. No guards, just all bosses. No guards. Every single boss though. That'd be fucking chaos. Give me that event. I would go buy Tarkov if they had that event. I don't care that it's not duck related. I'd go buy Tarkov if they had that event. $5. I'd slap it down on the table. Or $10 or I don't know how much Tarkov is. It's probably like $10. Yeah, true. Warhawk, I shouldn't insure the plates. It's okay. Fuck it. Tarkov is fun. I've heard good things. Damn, so I wonder if the boss is gonna push my spawn again, or if he's gonna push someone else's spawn. That kind of sucks ass because I died last round with all the bosses behind my trap, so like no one's gonna get any of that. Kind of want to just run through or do one of the tripwires to get the boss to push my way, because I think that's what got him to push my way was the loud explosions. All right, fuck it. Here, back 1 second. I'm gonna whiz up. Here's your caller, buddy. Here's your caller. Normal tequila one shot with RPG. I actually don't know if he takes any damage from explosives. There's an achievement from shooting all the ducks, yeah. Yep. Oh, damn, Warhawk. That's a good question. Would you rather have to kill a chicken with your bare hands every day or once a year get attacked by a monkey with a knife at random? You get to eat the chickens? You get to keep the chickens? I'd rather kill a chicken with bare hands every day. I don't know. Does the monkey know how to wield the knife really well? And how far out and how much time do I know? Because if it's at random and the monkey's close, like... That's, yeah, I just guess I keep my piece on me. But then again, free chicken dinner every day. And not have to fight the monkey. Tell me. You had a my EDC is a P365. X macro. You know the baseball at the monkey? No, ChatGPT wouldn't tell me how. Tequila doesn't take explosive damage in Labyrinth, but Killa does. Oh, okay. Monkey is a master knife wielder. You have a 10-second alert. You don't keep the meat on the chicken. And it could happen when you sleep, when you're sleeping. Like you're guaranteed to wake up to the alarm. I'd take the chickens. I don't have to stress about that shit. I just make it a part of my morning ritual. I mean, I'm sure there's some people that already do that, dude. There's like farmers probably, not every day, but I'm sure like, you know, killing a chicken bare hand, he's like, yeah, no problem. And then like anyone on the Epstein list probably does that for their morning ritual. That's like their appetizer or some shit like that. Their entree. Yeah, this is not a good spawn. Not ideal. Not ideal. My 25 rounders and better ergo, better ADS, better pizza, Papa John's. Now, I think the better question is, would you rather fight 100 T-Rexes, but you have 250 gorillas on your side, max strength gorillas, mind you, or would you rather have to fight 250 gorillas, max strength, mind you, but you have 99 T-Rexes on your side? Yeah, curveball in there. Do that curveball. No. 500 gorillas. 5 gorillas per T-Rex. Do you think it's possible? 5 gorillas versus a T-Rex. Who do you think wins in that? Dude, I don't know. 5 gorillas. Like with no fear of death, just all out going at the T-Rex. Didn't T-Rex die to like 3 little raptors or something like that? T-Rex chomps, then 1.5. Yeah, the first bite. Yeah, T-Rex is going to take one out first bite. There's still 4 more. And now they're pissed off. No shot they would win against an 11-ton T-Rex. Well, how much does a... Okay. Let me up the ante then. First of all, one tail swipe would not take out all 5 gorillas. That's silly to believe. That is silly to believe. It would maybe make it through 1 gorilla, a tail swipe. 5 gorillas would fucking eat that tail swipe. Pick it up and then pub stomp it, dude. It would look like... It looked like it's seen in Avengers. But Loki would be the T-Rex. Let me up the ante. What's another animal in the animal kingdom that could come to the gorilla's aid? It might be effective versus a T-Rex, but not OP versus a T-Rex. A rhino? More gorillas? Yo, mother? All right, a grizzly bear. I like that. A grizzly bear. They have now teamed up. The gorilla's arch nemesis. How would a gorilla injure a T-Rex? Same way it'd injure you. It'd beat your shit in. Yeah, I would say 5 grizzlies. 5 gorillas and 2 grizzlies. Easily sweep a T-Rex. All right. Who would win in a fight? Who would win in an all-out fight to the death? A T-Rex versus 5 gorillas and 2 grizzly bears. Let's see what ChatGPT says. Oh my god. Apparently the T-Rex almost certainly wins. Here's why, broken down practically rather than dramatically. Size and power mismatch. Tyrannosaurus Rex is 7 to 9 tons, 40 feet long, bite force estimated at 35,000 to 60,000 newtons, designed to crush bone in one bite. Grizzly bear, 600 to 900 pounds. Powerful, but still less than 1/10 the mass of a T-Rex. Gorilla is extremely strong for their size, but only 400 pounds and built for grappling, not killing megafauna. Well, first of all, I'm pretty sure the T-Rex would not appreciate being called megafauna. All right. Seems a bit loaded. A single bite from a T-Rex could instantly kill or incapacitate any of the animals involved. Yeah, but they'd be overwhelming them. It would not have a chance to. That's what happened with the little raptors in Jurassic Park. It bit one, yeah, but then it couldn't get the rest. Weapons in reach: T-Rex, massive jaws, thick neck, skull like a battering ram, and height advantage. Bears, claws and bite, but limited reach upward and vulnerable to head level attacks. Gorillas, no natural weapons capable of penetrating thick hide or bone at this scale. I think it would choke it out. I think that gorilla would just slam into that T-Rex. Be a little bowling ball coming at it. 5 of them. Okay. What combination could beat a T-Rex? If we're talking purely hypothetical speculative matchups, no human's a weapon. A T-Rex is extremely hard to beat, but there are combinations that possibly could. Oh, no. Oh, apparently 6 to 8 adult African elephants could take it on. Comparable or greater mass. Okay. And we're talking 10 to 12 bears. Could do it. 10 to 12 bears could do it. 30 plus dire wolf. Oh shit. 30 of them could take it down. Now that's a fight I would pay for. I think we should ditch AI and go all out Jurassic Park. We start reproducing these guys in a lab, and then we post 30 dire wolves versus 1 Tyrannosaurus Rex. Pay-per-view it. Put Jake Paul in there. See how he fares. I think you'd do numbers, dude. I think you'd do numbers. That's like, that would make you so much more than any AI possibly could. I like these brain games. We're learning. Let's explore the universe next. There's some freaky facts about the universe. Did you know there's also white holes? Not only black holes, there's white holes. It's all speculative, but there's no reason that there couldn't be, according to physics. It's all theoretical. What makes it a white hole? Does it just spew out photons? This is a rough explanation. But essentially what makes a black hole is that it's at one point was a star that collapsed in on itself. And it sucks everything in. The other one, and so light can't escape. But then the white hole is where it did implode on itself, but it's not heavy enough to where light couldn't escape or something like that. I can't remember. I was listening to a video over it, so I was like half paying attention. Hypothetical region of space-time that acts as the theoretical opposite of a black hole, emitting energy, matter, and light while preventing anything from entering. Oh, okay. So then would be the opposite of it. So it doesn't suck in anything, but rather emits it. Interesting, interesting. Let's see if these fuckers will push me now. Will they walk through the flames? Will they walk through the flames of Mordor? What the? Oh shit. Oh, I'm toast. I thought I was gonna have to like unlock that door. I didn't realize it was just like a one that I could easily apply. I thought it was gonna be stuck like unlocking the thing. Don't judge me. Oh no! I forgot about that one. That one scared me. That one scared me. Come on, Mr. Tugulu. What ammo? M993 or M61? The good shit. Should walk forward and try and bait out any potential corner campers. Turn that off. Still tripwires there. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, well, might seem like we might be alone. One more spot to check. Oh. Okay. Let's get our SJ6. We are about to be chunky. I will be... I don't... Never mind, I'm not going to say it. Right, I guess I have to say it. I'll be pissed if there's not an SJ6, because... like, we've been working hard for it, and we deserve it. Beautiful. Beautiful. How many MCBs do you need? I know at one point for Lightkeeper you need to turn in a bunch of different military grade tech units or something like that. I don't know what the exact phrasing is. Yo, I should have brought 2 hot dog bags for 1, but for 2, that kind of sucks that that guy was not immune to, or that they were just immune to the flames. He just walked right through it. What a Chad. Yeah. That's a good point. I didn't consider that. There we go. Nice little CSA rig. There's no way I'm going to bringing out very many grenades, if any. Oops. Time to gather all the resources. Okay, maybe not the... You know what? I will take the clock. Maybe. That'll be one of the first things we drop, probably. Just not worth a lot. For a 4-slot item. Should have grabbed that level 5 plate back there. Let's circle back and grab Killa. I don't know if that rig offers more space. It does not. Nice, some BS ammo. And a free Labyrinth card. Honestly, might as well just do this. That'll work. I'll come back for the keyed rooms. Let's keep circling around. We're almost done with the loot in here. We just gotta hit the keyed rooms and then inside. But almost did the full circle. Still a crazy amount of loot, just the other parts are a little bit more condensed and easier to loot. Nothing right there. Nothing on the chair. Take the pistol. I probably should have. Free slot, why not, right? There's the corpse key. One of those per round. It opens that keyed room back there. Really good room. Oh shit. Nice little pickup. I didn't realize that was a weapons case. I didn't realize those could be weapon cases. Appreciate you, Mufsky. Kick some ass, brother. All right, well. We got a feeling that our SJ6 is somewhere in here. We're going to get it in 3, 2, 1. Damn it. Wait, they took away the... They took away the tripwires in the middle, but then added them to the spawns? Huh? I think that's what happened. I wonder if that was intentional. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my gosh. There's still hope. There's still hope. There's 2 really good rooms to loot. You check that body? What body? Yeah. Let's hit our keyed rooms now. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know why that scared me. Thought it was one of the AI that spawned in. The AI can respawn. Down in. Okay, we're getting 1 of every stem. Except the stem we need. What is the scope I'm using right now? Voodoo. The voodoo. Alright. Last chance to not screw me, game. Well, the very last item I am gonna loot. I actually think that is the second to last item that I'm gonna loot. Hang on. That is the third to last item that I'm gonna loot. How crazy is that? Game was trolling me. All right. Good start. Good start. Grab you. Shit. Oh, we got room. I should have had enough. All right, let me fill up. Give me a second. We'll be able to top off all these slots. Done. 113.5 kilograms. Not bad. What up, Heiko? All right. So now we'll have assessment part 3 done, and I can hop on the hardcore count. We're good. Sorry that took so long. I did not expect it to take that nearly that long to get that done. Yeah, Magic's. That dog's face, it wasn't even just that had my all my labs key cards in it too. That would have sucked. Or I turn around and fell in the pit or something. My game DC'd while I was walking forward or something. That would suck. No players in there? Not that round. Not that round, which the biggest incentive to Labyrinth besides the loot, I guess, is the XP, and they nerfed the XP apparently. I didn't actually see how much I got there. How much XP did I get? $59K. That's still pretty good. It's not bad. Not 100K, but yeah, doing good. Nikolai, doing really well. Boom. Double check and make sure we don't have any other new quests with anyone. Right? I think now I'm time gated. That assessment part 3 is time gating me. 24 hours of combat. Perfect. Perfect. No, the spawns for stims and well, they're about the same. Labs and Labyrinth are about the same in terms of spawns for stims. You're gonna fill up. Maybe it's better on Labyrinth. It might be better on Labyrinth because it is. Dude, you'll fill up two full injector cases and then some every single time in Labyrinth. Every single time. Labs, if you get green, black room, and residential, you could probably do the same. And then the rest throughout the map, and then like the morphines and stuff off the raiders. Yeah. But Labyrinth is just not nearly as contested as Labs. Labs is you're thrown down. I warmed up on Labs. I did like 4 raids on Labs and I didn't find any SJ6s. So I was like, fuck it, we'll run a Labyrinth because very likely to find an SJ6 there. And dude, sure enough, yeah, I didn't find one up until the third to last item I looted. Picked up hundreds of items and I was like, damn, it's over. Not finding anything here. Sure enough, got it. Yeah, let me solve this capture real quick that always fails itself on the first try, no matter how perfect it is. I can already tell it's having me select buses. I can tell that minivan in the top right is gonna fuck me over. Have you thought about setup on the hardcore count? Yeah, like the shotgun quest? Yeah. I've already done 3 out of 8 of the kills. Just whenever I get... We could go for it again now. Where's Wiz? Probably sleeping on the patio furniture out back. Sunbathing. Free residential is mostly for heals besides gun room. Yeah, I mean you get rares too. The residential room itself that you need the key for, but the key spawns in that area. That spawn's like it's got 5 different rare spawns, six different rare spawns, and then 3 duffel bag spawns plus 2 or 3 gun spawns. But then the first area that you go in's got ammo and guns, and then the back area's got all the meds. Oh shit. Okay. I don't think I care about tripwires. We'll see what we want to do here. Yeah, Mad Case would be really nice. There we go. Forgot about all these guys. Shit. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, some of this stuff I don't need. I picked it up because I didn't pick it up, but brought it in from the quest rewards because I didn't want to lose it. Damn, did it bug? Ah. God dang it, dude. This point making money. To upgrade my hideout. Cost cash. Cash money. Been running Goon Tracker and one of their sponsor Straight Dogs. Haven't seen them in 20 raids of try. Am I doing something wrong? Where were they at again? Someone said they earlier where they were. Lighthouse? But yeah, I mean, just that. You just gotta keep at it. Try swapping up servers. Yeah, try swapping servers if you're not getting any boss spawns. Doing well, Fiddy. Yeah, doing really well. Trying to... There we go. Get the traders to work. I need one of those. Huh? The Tetrises and stuff we could use for the Bitcoin barter. Okay, let's sell a bit more to skier. Oh shit. You just have to drop off this bag. Well, they contain the stuff in it at least.
FMPR 79.
FMP, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, good sir. Fuck, dude. It's not gonna let me put that on if it has too much cash in it. Damn, okay. Here, let's find out what weapon we want to run, then we can put these up pretty easily, I bet. Okay, we could do this. That'll do. Freaking beautiful. Oof. Okay. I mean, that's better than or nothing. Nice little upgrade. Still kept some good parts. I didn't realize that's what Osivus was. It's not bad. Minus 3% plus 1. Not great, but we'll do that. Oh my goodness, dude. How many errors is the game going to give us? Is making your head hurt. All the juicy loot? What are you talking about? Damn. They didn't count any of that. You son of a bitch. No splint. You know what? I'm not going to use these tripwires. Or will I? Or will I? Right? Maybe. We're now ready. I need to stop doing this to myself. At the end of the night, I'll accept all the or withdraw all the quest rewards, and the next time I go to play, it is a nightmare. Killing Gluhar would be nice. I think we unlock it after pest control. We'll save the tripwires. I don't know what map I want to go to first. Got quite a bit to do here. Let's take a quick peek at our hideout. Snack. Cheers. Or you mean for Wiz? Ellie's in here. She's on a diet though. I need to remove that give Wiz a treat option because I feel bad. I can't Can't give Wiz a treat without giving Ellie a treat. Oh, that'll actually help with space too. This is a factory map. That is one that we are allowed to buy. It's one of the special items. The chances of getting a factory map is on the very slim side. Oh, I need the dry fuel. Woods wouldn't be terrible for that. Bringing money for the car. Or for the BTR as well. I don't think I have anything on woods besides killing these scavs. $59K only? Yeah, for XP there. That's still a lot of XP. It's not as much as it was, but it's okay. You think Tarkov is dying on PvP? I hear other streamers saying, but I don't see that when I'm in raids. No, I think it's the same as it's been every single wipe for the past like 6 years. So I think every wipe, this same thing happens where wipe hits, a lot of people playing, month in, less people, 2 months in, less people, 3 months in, less people, and we're 3 months in. Then people start to be like, oh, is the game dead? Like, the hype has died from wipe, but is far from dead. I would like, how many, I wonder how many people are playing on Steam right now. Steam gives like active player count, right? Concurrent, not just daily, but concurrent. Is there 10,000 people playing on Steam? Oh, I need to not keybind these meds. Here, maybe we don't bring put this down here. Because I'm not supposed to use any meds. I gotta kill scavs without using meds. Misfits. This is the Raptures, or Echoes by the Rapture. Does that sound right? This is the hardcore count. Yep. Yeah, John. Yep. I'm happy to have you here, dude. 14.2K on Steam right now. Not bad. I mean, that's not bad. And that's just on Steam. I would imagine that there is 5 times as many, at minimum 5 times. I would say maybe upwards of like 10 to 15 times as many people playing via the launcher rather than Steam. Like the large majority of the community has it on the launcher or through the regular Tarkov website rather than Steam. And so if it's got 14.2K people playing right now, then I would imagine, yeah, it's and that's on 1 p.m. on a Thursday, which I know Tarkov's a global game, but NA does make up for over 40% of their player base. So $14.2K viewers on Twitch too. What are the odds? That is that. What a coincidence. Gonna try to do every quest on your main? Yeah. 14K high or low for 1 million copies sold on Steam? Was it 1 million copies sold or was it 1 million copies wish listed? They said sold after launch. I mean, I think a portion of that would also be people that bought it, left it a review, returned it. I don't know how many that would actually be. I don't know. To be honest, I have no clue if 14K average players after 1 million copies sold. I know a portion of that is not necessarily going to be strictly on copies sold. It's going to be strictly players. It would be players, but it'd be people from that have already purchased the game and had no intention on actually buying it, but they bought it to leave it a review because it's the only way they could do it. You bought a copy before release and sold PC. Can I play if I want to? Damn. Did you get it on Steam? I mean, I would say it's still probably doing pretty solid. Yeah. I personally don't think that the queue system's not very good. It's pretty archaic, and I don't know if that's just because it's so unoptimized on loading the game. The servers take forever to start. Like the whole process just feels very, very slow. I don't know if that's because of a lack of players, but I don't think that there's necessarily a lack of players in raid if you go to look for them. Yeah, I appreciate it, Shadow. Oh, man. Yeah, when a game releases a Snoopy and Nicki Minaj skin, that's probably where I'm not as interested. But if BSG wanted to release a Nikita Minaj, I wouldn't say no. Just throwing that one out there. We're gonna fight over the Snoopy slander. I just don't think he has a place in a mill sim. Snoopy wouldn't be rocking guns and stuff like that. He'd be sleeping, like passed out, and then everyone around him would be rocking guns, and like he'd be passed out, nonchalantly winning. Oh, he wouldn't be shooting anyone. The little yellow bird, I could see him lighting them up. Honestly, Snoopy's a pretty solid cartoon. No problem. No problem on my end on that. Not sure why I had these starred. Oh, it's probably from hardcore, actually. Oh, this is hardcore. The account's just so fucking stacked, dude. What can I say? What can I say? I was like, there's zero reason to have that highlighted. I don't need that found in raid. Where was it? This guy? I'm fully aware that I might not have any room in the stash for this stuff. I can make room. Yeah. Nice. Why did I just get 5 pate in the cultist circle? Because you need it for the event quest. That's good money, brother. I'd sell that shit. Flea market it immediately. Shoot. I was thrown down over there. I'm taking the car battery out. The sugar doesn't really do me much on the hardcore count. I could vendor it for like 12k or 13k. Which isn't bad. One might even say that's good. Any thoughts on maybe doing a PvE one life to escape like Pesto just did? I did it and got bored. And like 24 raids in or something like that with a 400 KD. It turned into just like just chatting simulator, which wasn't bad. Just hanging out chatting. I got a little bored. Once you know how to combat the AI, it becomes a little bit less of a threat, and as long as you don't get caught off guard and you're like paying attention and, you know, checking your corners and stuff like that, it's Tarkov, and then you take out a lot of the RNG basically. So it's a little more predictable. They kill like one more scav. What I really need is a dry fuel to upgrade my hideout. What's the best map for finding duck pate? Probably woods, the open world loot. Or scavs. Kill scavs and look in their backpacks and pockets. Not seeing anyone. This run is always so sketchy. Can't tell if that was a scav or boss's guard. This might be a little sketchy pushing forward here. Might play this ridge until I get... Well, we have enough stamina. I make the run. Should I get to that hard cover, then we'll be good. This run right here, if those guards want to W key me after dealing with that guy, if he doesn't kill him and then they push me, that timing would be kind of bad. We're good now, though. Reserved for food crates. Have you even find them in the food crates? I find them in the open world spawns more than the food crates. But not all open world spawns. Like Goshen, I didn't find any. Alright, surely there's a scav over here. One more. Un mas. Or is it 5 scavs? That was 3. I think it is 3. Quack, quack, quack. I don't want to waste my ammo on it. Oh, come on. Where are the scabs at? There's one. Very nice. Do a build for the AK-308? Yeah. If you do exclamation point... Actually, maybe not. There's not much you can do to the AK-308. It's pretty straightforward. Which is why we might not have a build for it. Yeah, they don't really let you change much on it. Same advice for a player that's not played in 2 years. Leveling up your traders is very important. It's kind of the main storyline, like the one that gets you to terminal. I would level up your traders first. You can worry about that later. Also follow I'd follow a guide online because it's kind of buggy too. Might bug out on you. Yeah, I'd say if you haven't played in 2 years, over 2 years ago, I mean, that's right when questing started to become like a lot more important. But they've really like leaned in on it even more, making a lot of things you can't buy off the flea or sell on the flea, and the flea market itself is pretty limited. Once you get it unlocked, you're not going to be able to buy much. So, yeah, much love, Beach. GG's, brother. GG's, brother. GG's. Super gated flea is annoying as fuck. Yeah, I didn't have as big of an issue with it, I guess, because I nerd out so much that it doesn't impact me as much, right? But yeah, I could see the annoyance behind it. God damn, we needed one more. Let's turn in our quest. Boom. We can drink that actually. Grabbing food. Gonna save our squash and stuff because we're gonna do another holodilnic trade. Oh, I have no clue control when PV is going to allow mods for, or when BSG is going to allow mods for PV. Hopefully soon. They mentioned in the past that Do plan on working with modders and stuff. That would be very cool. Beautiful. All right, shoreline. Do courtesy visit, and or actually signal probably. We'll do signal and then courtesy visit if we're by it. Like if we spawn right by it or we're by it on our way to extract, we'll do it. But the main thing we're going to be going for is signal part 1. And we'll do that too. Nothing fishy about this if we pass by the... if we pass by it at the sunken village. This is right by our extract. There's a chance we're going to be there. All right, let's get this shit. Is there a website that would direct me to the most important quests to do first? There's not. It doesn't really work that way. Your traders are designed to like kind of level up one after another, and the quests are designed to unlock after you do one. And so you could do a quest line all the way through, but there's like 50 plus quest lines of like 4 quests a piece, and a lot of quests unlock other quests, and so it's not like you can't really focus on just one without doing a lot of different ones. And to do those ones, you need to level up the traders and or go to this map. If you go to that map, you're going to be also doing this quest for this trade. So in my opinion, it's best to save your shoreline quest, your lighthouse quests, and or not shoreline, interchain, reserve streets and lighthouse. Reserve streets and lighthouse. You save all of those quests until you have like 8 of them on there, and then you go to do them. And the other maps, you just do the ones that you have on, and you focus on each quest, because all the quests, you're going to end up leveling up the traders. You're going to get enough XP from the quest line. It kind of works out ideally to get you there, as long as you do your quests. And so you get max traders, you're going to need level 42, but you're going to get max therapist level 36, and max prepper at 35 or 37. Max Ragman Max Ragman actually might be 42. Oh. Yeah, you just quest naturally, whatever quests you feel like going and doing. If you can pair them with other quests, that's ideal. If you go to one map and you only have one quest, if you don't spawn by that quest, might suck ass. You got to run all the way across the map. But if you have another map that you have like 8 quests, dude, anywhere you spawn by, you're going to be by a quest, and then you can go do that quest and then work your way to the extract. And on your way to the extract, you're going to pass by 2 or 3 other quests, and you get those done, and then you get out and you do that again. And then in 1 or 2 raids, you have like 8 quests done, as opposed to you do that one map and you got 1 quest on it. You end up having to do it 3 or 4 times because you keep spawning in all the way across the map from it. But yeah, a little bit less flexible of maneuverability, I guess, if you don't batch your quests together, is the best way to put it. And reserve streets and lighthouse are maps that you can put like 10 quests on before you do them. They don't like lead into other quests, so you don't have to go do that lighthouse quest to then unlock your streets quest, or you don't have to do your streets quest to unlock your reserve quest and shit like that. It's like you can do all your other maps, those are the important quests to level up your traders. And then once you have like 10 quests on reserve, or it's like 6 or 7 on reserve, and then there's nothing wrong with just going and doing those quests too, right? Nothing wrong with going in and just focusing on one and hitting it. So kind of depends on what you're feeling in the moment. Flux, appreciate you, bro. The 19 months, my man. Thank you. Yeah, this character is now permanent in version 1.0. There will be a seasonal version in the summer. Yeah, July. As of right now, we don't know if it'll really happen. We have no clue. The next year is a big question mark in Tarkov. It's a big question mark. We're in uncharted territory. So we'll see. Is it better to quest on streets at night? Probably a little bit. You deal with less player scavs as a whole. A little bit less PMCs. If you're going to quest on streets at night, I wouldn't rock any like super high prio gear. Mediocre gear. Oh, they have mixed servers? Oh, I have no clue. That's why your guess is as good as mine, brother. I have no clue. I'll be back. 2 seconds. Wiz is just laying out back. He loves that. Loves that couch out back. It's not like a couch, it's like patio furniture. He gets that morning sun and it heats up the couch, and then he bathes, sunbathes, and then just fucking toasts. How'd you get the pretty old Kappa case by having the Unheard edition? You can sacrifice in the cultist circle. I'm not sure what you mean by the pretty old Kappa case. You can sacrifice to the Kappa case in the cultist circle though once, and it takes an hour, and you'll get it back, and it'll be all marked up with the cultist icons. What do you consider a mediocre cheap kit? If I was questing nighttime on streets, like some red dot on a suppressed AK with BP ammo. If like you're going just to quest, I hate to say it, dude, but nighttime I feel like there is a little bit more Cheetos that you're likely to run into. Or if you want to just like, maybe it's not that it's more likely, but I guess a little bit. Just because it's a little less diluted than the daytime lobbies. Daytime lobbies got more legitimate players, which dilute out the Cheetos. Nighttime, less players would be playing night because they were worried about vision or being caught off guard or what have you. And Cheetos don't have to worry about that. So You know, they'll still be playing nighttime, and then they also don't want, they want to avoid players, right? Because they want to just go and get all the good loot for themselves and zoom around uncontested. But if you go in and you're rocking, this more was a thing on Shoreline rather than good spawn force, rather than a thing on streets. But yeah, back in the day, I'd go in on Shoreline for nighttime questing, and if you brought in a good kit, you'd be hunted down by Cheetos because they want that tier 1 kit. And Shoreline's an easy one because they can shoot you from God knows where, headshot you, and then it's hard to be like, oh, that was a cheater. If they hide their stats well enough, it's like, it's tough. It's really tough. So rock shittier gear. There's zero incentive to hunt you down because no cheater is going to want an AK with BP ammo. And if you're just going to quest and you're not going for the high prio loot, then you're not going to be taking their shit. You're not as big of a threat. You're there to quest. They typically aren't going to fuck with you. That's the easiest way to get questing done, in my opinion. Yeah. But if you're rocking high tier gear, you're going in the high prio spots for loot. Like if I'm going in high prio spots for loot, I'm going to bring better gear because I want to be able to throw down. It increases my chance of survival. But if I'm just going to quest, then you need something that's good at that's able to defend yourself. 545 BP, more than enough to defend yourself. Nice. But not high enough target to where they're like, oh, that's BS ammo. Let me go hunt him down. That guy's a threat. I wouldn't take that as like complete law though. Just something I've noticed. Need a dry fuel. That's the biggest thing we're here for. Why is that important? In game, if you don't have one, your character's pretty deaf. You won't hear from as far out, and your opponent will hear you, and so they're going to sit up on you, and you're going to get got a lot. You're going to be caught off guard a lot because your opponent is going to hear you before you hear them in damn near every scenario. As far as headset choice in game, a lot of that comes down more to preference. There are some that are a little better than others. Like Comtac 6s compared to M32s. Comtac 6s can hear further away and lower the ambient noise a little more. But you also pay more for Comtac 6s. And it's not like the craziest difference. Right, it's like 7 meters. Which can be a difference. That duck is going ham over there. Come on, dry fuel. Don't do me like this. Kill the duck? What? What'd the duck ever do to me? Sir, have some compassion. Also don't want to use any of my ammo. I don't plan on doing the event on the hardcore count. I still gotta do it on my main. My main account's the one with all the achievements. Shit. Okay. There's still hope for dry fuel. It's down. There's plenty of spawns down low. I'm just checking this up here. No one's taking the car out.
The big walls.
Big, appreciate you, sir. Quack, 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 quack. I don't know if I hit this entire side. Heard something over there. Probably was just the wind. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if he is gonna try and go to the car. We'll skip over the car. We can go get our quest done. We're kind of heavy. 45's not too bad, though. We'll be able to regain stamina while walking. Yeah, Chrome, the reverb or echo when walking near walls, it's annoying. They used to be worse. Shit made me feel hella schizophrenic. It's like I heard something because it would sound like it was like 10 feet out. You get used to it and you learn to identify what it sounds like when you'll be like, oh, I was you won't be 100% sure that it's not an opponent. You're like, oh, that makes sense, because the audio will cut out very quickly too. All right. So drop that there. And we'll continue on to grab our quest over here. Check for dry fuel. Cut back, get our bag, go up west side. Hit that area and then work our way to the extract. It's just scavs. I didn't want to be caught out in an awkward spot. I'd rather circle around this left side. There we go. He said, let there be light. Damn, MAIP for those scavs. Yeah, we got our quest completed. I didn't see any of my dry fuel. That son of a bitch. That's gonna be the item that haunts me. You're supposed to see a key card from my house. Just to see the key card from my house. A lot of times it's invisible. It'll be in your inventory. It'll be invisible. But it'll be there. Then once you get out, it'll be there physically. You'll be able to see it. It'll be a spot in your inventory. You won't be able to put other items into that spot. You could try. It'll just revert to wherever that item was previously. I think. Haven't done that ending. That's actually the one I'm doing now. But not on this account. This is the hardcore account. I'm going to do a different one on the hardcore account. Or maybe I will do that ending on the hardcore account. I don't know. Probably will, actually. Chad Gear on the hardcore. Damn straight, brother. You already know. Okay, kind of scanning the windows here. Dead body. That's not good. Doors open. And it is the quest room I need to go to. I said maybe it even has my dry fuel. It didn't. Ouch. Not cheap ammo. I'm done with that. What is this one way? Okay, I was just making sure we regain stam while walking still. We're golden. Go over to west side. Take a peek in here for the key. We'll take a peek up top too. That way when we go to do the Labyrinth run, we might already have the key. Nada. What they change about optics? Just blue tint? Yeah, and then on like the Tango site, they increased the FOV. Or decreased FOV, I guess. It looks better. Way better looking site. What the fuck? Having me with his flashlight downstairs. They're tracking me. I don't know if I want to push that way though. I don't know if they looted this side at all. Just gotta hit the roof and then we'll go down and do 114, I think it is. See if the door's open there. Kill whatever AI's there. Hopefully it's boss because we need some sample stems. There's our last subtask done of the main quest. It sounded like someone was doing surgery there. Sure, we take a peek at 306. See if it's unlocked. I didn't have the key for it. There's scav here. Huh. Plus 112. It was unlocked. Boom. Wonder if he's down low. Because there was definitely a flashlight shining at me and then all of a sudden nothing. Interesting, interesting. Damn, I should have put night vision goggles on. I didn't think it would be this dark. This shit is hard to see. Careful of cultists. Yeah, true. God, imagine. I'll come back and hit the village for Jaeger or Peacekeeper or whoever needs me to go do the courtesy visit. I think it's Jaeger. I'll do that when we're in a raid that I could see. I will hit this SUV in front of me. Nighttime is a horror game if you don't have night vision goggles. Come on, dry fuel, please. Recharge that stamina and make that last run. I feel like there's probably not going to be anyone extra camping nighttime shoreline. I also don't know if someone would. You know, I could see it. I could see it. Yeah, the snow did help so massively with not needing night vision goggles for the nighttime raids. I have a few in my stash, so we can rock them and still do nighttime raids if we wanted. Get our little splinter cell action on. All right, that was a W raid. $112 can spawn in the bus at Bus Depot on Storyline. Oh shit, okay. Is there any other static spawns for it? It's only doing one quest per raid. I'll do one quest that I'll go out of my way for, the primary quest. And then I'll do other quest if it's like, if I'm there. I'm not gonna like purposely ignore a quest location that I'm passing right by. But I won't go out of my way for more than one quest. That round I was kind of cutting it close because I went back up to 306 and whatnot. But I don't have those keys, and I don't have to worry about hunting them down. If I'm running through the shoreline area, I'll look for it. Why not? It's like that round we got more done than just the one. We need a PC CPU. TBN, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Okay, this is actually hella close to being ready. 2 more of those guys. I'm really glad I took that car battery out then. I almost didn't. Those fuckers are heavy. That wouldn't be a bad one to do. Unless there's another shoreline one we want to go for, because the scab camp up in the northeast, smugglers camp, it's usually pretty solid on getting those dry fuels. What do you guys think is better, woods or shoreline for dry fuels? We have a quest on either. The dry fuel is like one thing I could really use because it would let me upgrade my stash. Which train depot? Even with a lot of people potentially going for it. Better. It's true. Do you think my stash can handle that though? Taking the BTR has been a brawl lately. I believe it. I believe it. Your stash? Well, no, I know. It's more so if it's highly contested, there's gonna be other people that will go out there before I have a chance of seeing the BTR, right? The hard workout? Yeah. Nah, you can't sneak into train depot. Be nice. Oh shit, you know what? I haven't played on this account since they topped off all the ammo. Beautiful. Wonder if it's gonna be taken from the other one. Or if it's gonna take out a stash first. That one did pretty well. Seems like it might choose from outside the case first. And then its own case. And then the other case. Okay, yeah, that'd work. I didn't realize I would grab out of my storage rigs. Is it? I wonder if it's taken out of the... It would be taken out of the ammo box, right? Do I have another ammunition case that I don't know about? No. I always thought that was gonna make it to where it wouldn't search out of rigs, but I guess, yeah. It's just out of mags and stuff. Wonder if they just changed that, or... All right, we'll be good after this. This will free up a ton of room. I just grabbed from the stash. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, the SP actually I think we can use for... We'll grab this extra. Oh, shit. The SP we can use for our TKPD that we have. We're almost good. The stash needed this. Needed some cleaning. Your favorite rig right now? Armored rig? Or armored rig, the Osprey P or the ACPAC, the ACPC. Favorite storage rig? The Alpha, because you put 1x3 mags in it. I've been rocking a lot of 1x3 mags. All right, let's see. So for vents, we need one more motor, two more metal parts, spare metal parts. That guy, we're good. We're all set on that. We need one dry fuel. One dry fuel, and when we would be golden on stash 3, that'd be so nice. I mean, it would take 48 hours, but that's okay. Okay, let's try for woods then. Because this would be nice. This will lead into another med case, I believe. We can buy another med case, actually. We have med cases. The key case. Don't really need one of these either. We need a weapons case. This guy would be nice. You planning to get Kappa? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. My feather? It's easier on the eyes. Different on the eyes. The green is very aggressively green. The feather setting makes it like black and white. Is it worth it though for EOD to get the unheard edition? Nah, if you already have the how many times you plan on prestiging? Are you going to keep prestiging and resetting your account and wiping the account? If you are, I think it's probably worth, yeah. It's not bad. Yep. If you aren't going to be doing that, I would just stick with EOD, and because the game, it's not force wiped. So you'll work to that stuff inevitably. And it's not anything that's like that's the best thing about the Unheard Edition is that the early buff you have, the first 3 days, that's when it's nice. Like it's so late in the wipe now that you go and run your scav and you'll find some dead bodies they'll have as good of a kit as what they'll give you for the upgrade. You do get a couple in-game cases, but again, run a scav a few times and you get those, right? So it's like, in my mind, if I had Unheard Edition, or if I already had EOD and that $50 upgrade to Unheard with no wipe, and someone's like, yo, would you rather have these cases or a $50 bill? I'd probably snag that $50 bill. Now, if I was just starting out and I planned to prestige 6 times, I'll take those cases 6 times, right? Because then you're getting them a lot more, saving yourself a lot more time. Because instead of running the scav once to get those cases, or that money to be able to buy those cases, you now have to run that scav like 10 times, or 6 times, I guess. The pocket space is nice, that's for sure. You can do that by just turning in Bitcoin, which if you have your Bitcoin farm, you'll get that in no time. So I don't know. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Hold down the fort. Right back. The deal sealer for you is overall stash space. Oh. I didn't realize that the stat you got extra stash space that you couldn't get otherwise. That would sell me on it a little bit more. Like 2 lines more than EOD. Oh, is it just 2 lines? It's like 10 lines. They are. Hopefully we don't get taken out by a thermal. Haven't done too many night raids on this account. The quest I have to do is right down low. Nice. Sounded heavier than a scab. It's 4? Oh. That does sweeten the deal a little bit, but I don't know. Is it enough? Yo, you chill, scruff. These scavs are getting feisty. Yoink. Sorry. Very bright, very bright. This camp can have everything we need. It's not quite as good as going out to the train depot. I heard something. The metal parts, nice. All right, no luck on the dry fuel. We can get our quest done here, and then we got another med tools. We could get our quest done and then bounce. We could risk it and push up north for the dry fuel. I don't know. Yeah, but I agree. I don't know why they want to limit the purchasability on the skins. But I guess it does make sense if they're wanting to try to sell 2 full sets to make it to where if you want to get the matching set, you got to buy the other one. That's a quick way to get me to not buy either. But it's more so, I don't know why they lock it behind faction. Like, there's plenty of the bear clothing that I would have purchased, but I don't play on a bear account. And I would understand if, like, it was special bear skins, you know, like it was a special skin that's unique to the bear faction, and they're not. They're average as fuck skins. Like, am I wrong on that? Like, their skin game is weak. And then on top of that, they limit their selling by the, like, here, let's design these mediocre skins, but then potentially if there's one that the person might like, we're going to cut that chance down and roll a dice 50-50, flip a coin, and see if they have bear or USEC. Oh, they're bear. Damn. Well, they won't like. They can't use the USEC skin that they like. Sorry. That person probably would have bought it. It just is. I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around it. Doesn't make sense. If they were special skins, right? Like badass bear versus USEC skins. That makes more sense. But like, I can even go on the flea market and buy a bear armband, but I'm USEC, and I can rock it on my arm. It's like, why can't I do that with a t-shirt? If I want to pay real world money for it, right? Like, I'd understand if in game there's ones that you can only get by playing on bear. But if I'm wanting to spend real world money, you're gonna tell me no on that? That's mind blowing to me. That's mind blowing to me. That part I don't understand. From a business standpoint, I can't wrap my mind around that thought process. Paying for skins no one really sees is dumb anyways. There's not anything wrong with that. I would, dude. I'm all for skin. I would pay for the skins, no problem, if they were cool and even if I was only going to be seeing the gloves of the skin, it's more like I'm role playing. It's my character. I want my character to look badass. Give me full customization over it, and then sell me the accessories. I'll pay for it. Fuck it. I play so much of this game. Yeah, no problem. I want my opponents to see my shit. It's like, if you didn't care about what other people think or thought on your clothing, then oh, did I kill Scoutstrom? Yeah. Then no problem. Right? I get it. You go for straight comfort and you're probably going to be in sweats and a sweatshirt all the time. Right? But there's also a reason that other people or people do rock. You know, I'll throw on a nice suit and go into a nice restaurant, right? Dress the occasion. Look good, feel good. Look, you know you look good, right? Down for that. That's kind of what Tarkov is. I want to dress the occasion. I want my guy to look good. That's me out there. Now, the whoever at BSG has a hard on for waiters on the clothing, stop, please. Or give us the ability to choose between them. Because they ruined some of the bottoms by having like the ugliest fucking boot waiters. And if it was like more of a functionality thing, I would get it. But it doesn't make any difference on the sound. Like, bro. You know what that would go hard with? Like, that one's kind of nice. What's the other one? There's one of their new ones that they sold on the website. I don't think we'll be able to see it here. That one's not as bad if you're going to do like a black and tan. Yeah, their most recent set that... I think that's it, actually. Yeah, that is the... Like, dude. And that's the, where is it? Fahrenheit. Okay. Do they have a Fahrenheit here? That's not it. Here it is, Fahrenheit. I kind of like that top though. Close. Damn. So the matching pants for this is on a bear account. That would have been my winter outfit though. Or even that. Yeah, I'd go with that. That goes hard. If we didn't have the waiters. But is that the new website, Drip? Yeah. I don't know. I think it's weak. I think they could do better. And shit, maybe I'm just not hip with the times. Maybe waiters are cool. Maybe you see waiters and you're like, yo, that's sick. That guy definitely is a super badass operator in the special military branch. All of his files are hella redacted. You can't see that. You don't know what he's done. I don't see that with the waiters. I don't know. I don't see it. Like these bottoms, dude, if they do walked in like this. Maybe not the hoodie as much. I mean, but the hoodie is like, I believe that too. I like the urban responder. It's hard. Or like it's also post-apocalyptic, so they could also lean into like the purge type stuff. It doesn't have to be like sci-fi punk, but those masks that they have on ref, they don't have, I can't see it here, but yeah, the masks they have on ref, those are pretty cool, right? Don't fully ruin the immersion. They're pretty badass. Definitely on the more outlaw side of the post-apocalyptic scenario. That's all right. That's my TED Talk, though. You're welcome. You're welcome. A little lesson in Tarkov. Marketing. Some feedback to their marketing team. Did I get a med case? That would free up some extra room. We're not likely to get our dry fuel doing that. We need our dry fuel. The shoreline, I think, because that's where our quest is. We got courtesy visit. I don't have the key for that. Okay. could probably do another nighttime and see if we could do this guy 22 to 7. Yeah. I did not bring money for the car. I want to back. Wait, I have money for the car. I have money for the car. We're good. Golden. Got money for the car. We have too much money for the car, actually. I have money for the car and the BTR. Best place to find duck pate. Open world food spawns on woods have been good to me. And then scav backpacks and pockets. Javi, appreciate you, bro. Hitting us for the 7 months. My man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Venadius, thank you for the 2 months. Much love, guys. Appreciate y'all. Let's fucking go. Thank you. You ever play any games that aren't extraction shooters or milsims? Yeah, Age of Empires 4, and then I've been wanting to dive back into what is it? I can't think of the name of the game. It's the when we were gonna play this nice and chill at the end of the stream. Similar to Fable, survival game. Starts with an E. I can't think of the name of it. Enshrouded. Thank you. Enshrouded. Yeah. That one. Thinking about playing that this week, actually. A little bit at the end of the stream. Or Age of Empires or Hell Let Loose. RuneScape, yeah. Been playing a little bit of RuneScape. I haven't played RuneScape since I started the subathon, but yeah. Go Age of Empires or Valheim. Valheim's better than Enshrouded. What do you like better about Valheim over Enshrouded? There's also Resident Evil coming out this month. We'll be playing that. And then Marathon. I mean, but Marathon's a shooter. Are we trying that out? This is the hardcore count, yeah. Mm-hmm. What barrel length do I use for them for? 16-inch, and do the it's like the ME 16-inch or something like that. I can't remember the MK. It's something like that. 16-inch one. There's 2 options for that barrel: a 16-inch or 18-inch, and do the 16-inch one. It's just more hardcore, I guess, and higher stakes. How's the base building on it? Valheim is peak, but there's a grind. Probably not great for stream. How grindy? Base building in Enshrouded is better than Valheim. Very grindy. like the whole stream to get iron gear. I'll look into Valheim. Ever played No Man's Sky? I've not. You make the grind easier with increased drops. Probably would end up doing that. Don't waste your Val time on it? Val time? What do you mean? I didn't know it was spawned there. Neat. Okay, so we need to go to the village to scavs. I need to get over to the scav camp, the farm, the northeast. We're gonna check the top here first and then circle over. How in depth is Valheim's level system and like character development? Not so much character development, but like skill tree and shit. It's not like PoE, right? I was mainly looking for that dry fuel, but that top area is kind of sketchy. I did not want to overstay my welcome. Very in depth. How do you get iron gear? Is it just like a drop from a thing, or do you end up having to grind the materials to then craft it? Or both? So by using different types of weapons or basically just playing the game. Just comes by playing. You don't have to go out of your way to try and level. You just go. Okay. If you sing a boss, unlock underground crypts, mine iron, smelt it. Okay. See, that doesn't sound bad at all. Some duck pate. I was asking about that earlier. A community server would go hard. I'd want to explore the game solo first, but a community server would go hard. There's the last metal parts I need. That's nice. Huge, huge. I shouldn't sprint around. That way if a player is here, they may or may not know immediately that I am a PMC. They shouldn't know, at least. And Valheim with people makes it 5 to 10 times more enjoyable. I wonder if Adam and or Crafty would be into Valheim. Yeah, dunk as well. You get Duncan on I want a duo enshrouded with Dunk. Which, if you guys are, you're convincing me to go Valheim over Enshrouded. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I've played Enshrouded. I enjoyed Enshrouded. Did that scav see me? That sounds like it could be pretty fun riders. Let me get behind some mythical creatures. There you go, chat's got you. Yeah, the NVGs are black and white from the feather setting in your post effects. It's easier on the eyes. I don't know how many of these I need. Where's this camp? Northeast side of Shoreline. Thank you for not shooting me. That could have been bad. All right, this tri-fuel's, it's gonna be right here. Holy shit, there's a lot of scavs. Well, I think there's just going to be a buttload of scavs that keep spawning here. Sorry, that's very bright. That duck. I'm gonna take it out. Don't worry, I'm gonna take it out. It's done for. I think we're good on that. Oh, roller action. Can't you knife the duck rather than shooting it? This one? Maybe. Someone was saying it was a false wall up top. Rip. Rip. On the plus side, at least we didn't have our dry fuel. On the plus side, so at least we didn't have our dry fuel. It could have been a lot worse. Wonder if he had the thermal. Oh shit. Nice shot. Goddamn. From downtown. Oh, he had the scope. Okay, I was about to say. I mean, it's okay. I was about to say, holy shit. Bunker in woods. Yeah, I just don't have any I don't have any quests on woods. I might still just go do it. Shoreline is so good for it too, though. It's the thing. Just gotten unlucky. Because that camp there is loaded with the spawns that can... Any one of those hideout upgrade item spawns could have been it. You're not wrong, though. That bunker up north on woods, plus the... I don't know if I want to run one of those bags. We'll run this one. Plus the train depot. That's going to be hard to beat. There we go. We'll do daytime. This is the hardcore count, yeah. Oh, well, I guess I do have to kill... Nice, we got done. Never mind. That was perfect. This health plus 2 levels, you're gonna wait until you're... Yeah. Perfect. Your health's a little bit higher to... Because you need to get to level 10 for a quest, and this gives you 2 levels. The lower levels are harder to get. So it's best to wait and to turn that in until you get to the... Until you're level 8. It's not that big of a deal, but... It helps. Oh shit. Didn't realize we needed one of those as well. Weapon wise, we can get an SR-25. Now we need a hybrid suppressor, which we don't have. I thought we had one. Let's see if we can get one from this. There should be a barter for it as well. For mechanic, there's a barter for... Nice. Let's see about the... Yeah, we got it. Perfect. We'll see. We might put on the more meta one. Oh, we can do that one. Okay. I don't know where that AK went. His ways. Butt stock. Let's go with. I mean, I think that's good looking. That is pretty good looking. We put a flashlight on it. Fuck it, I'll take them lock off that. That's fine. How many do I have here? 5 total. Okay. And 1 comes with it when you do the barter, which we don't have another barter for it, so I don't need very many more kills for it. I think I only need 2 more, 1 more, 2 more. Yeah, what up? Wasabi. What up, brother? This one will do M80A1. No, actually. We'll do that. Okay, I think we're ready. Minus meds and stuff, but I still haven't decided if I want to go woods. Fuck it, let's do woods and we'll just go for the dry fuel. That'll be our main goal, the supply run. Trying to combo with questing and maybe finding something along the way, but President 62 Tracer worse than M80 this wipe. It's worse than last wipe too. They took away the recoil reduction from it, and it might like get -1 now or something, but it's not much. After that is just not as good. stat wise, it's the same as M80. It just has tracer. So, oh fuck, I didn't bring money in. What items are allowed in the secure container? Keys. Level 20 already? Did you start yesterday? Nah, I've been doing like 1 or 2 days a week for the past few weeks. Use the mouse with the thumb buttons, yeah. Oh, 8, 9, and 0. That's just, I hit that with my thumb. I don't use it on my mouse buttons at all. But I do have side mouse buttons. So Final Mouse ULX, the competition. Super light. Well, not like the G Pro Super Light. It's just very, very light. It's muscle memory from PUBG. That's why I have it like that. Because on PUBG, for one, you don't really heal when in combat as much. On PUBG, if I remember correctly, you have to like walk a little slower when you do it. You don't do it like while sprinting. But you'd be behind cover whenever you'd go to heal, and there was more nades, and nades were a much better utility than in Tarkov. The grenades are good in Tarkov, but then PUBG had smokes, flashbangs, molotovs, stun grenades, and then regular grenades. And so I'd have those keybound. Primary weapon 1, secondary weapon 2, pistol 3 maybe. 4 would be grenade, frag grenade. 5 would be flashbang. 6 would be, or maybe just G would be regular grenade. 4, 5, 6, and 7 would be the rest of my grenades. 8, 9, and 0 would be my meds, because I could hit if I needed to. Like I can hit 8, 9, and 0 and still have my finger on WASD and shift for sprint. It doesn't feel weird. It's muscle memory. But I don't really hit those unless I'm out of cover or out of combat. So usually I'm not having to like do that awkward stretching, you know, in the thick of it. But if I can, I can. Or if I need to, I can. How good are you at PUBG? Now, not. Now I'm not at all. I haven't played it in like 6 years, over 7 years. But whenever I did play, yeah, I was pro level. You have alien fingers? The big hands. Like on any keyboard, I've been able to do it. It's just a random ass little Logitech. Oh yeah, this one's even easier. Shit. WASD. 0 shift. Yeah, I guess you can't really see, but yeah. All right, we're back. 2 seconds. Hold down the fort. All right. I gave Wiz a snack, but I didn't give Ellie one. And I feel bad, but she's on a diet. I can't give her as many. I think we push this one. Not my good ammo. It's okay. I bet we get a little bit more. Get lucky and find maybe one more stack. I don't think we're gonna have that much luck finding the dry fuel up here. We should push to the bunker probably. Shit. Put this off. I feel good. Oh god. He did, he did. I don't know if this guy... They deuce out, or is he just playing safe? Because I could use a PMC kill. Damn. Okay. He might have killed the duck for his task and then took off. I explained the first shot. Killed the scav though. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably it. Killed the duck and then ducked out. Classic. Classic. Nope. Yeah, I should line that shot up a little bit better. I was like, I'm rocking him 88-1. I'll just put 2 in his chest. So something to my right. I'm trying to get an off angle on this guy. My last known spot to him was over there. If he cuts back and wants to wrap around, I'd run into him in front of me. Somewhere over here. He's looking for the fight. I might be able to catch him off guard from the side. Same for if he's posted up scared. German's up. Dang, let him have it, Sturman. You can't even get in that building. Could there be another? Dang, Sturman. And get it to him. Yeah, maybe I didn't hear a friend. The Mosin man. Oh, he just reset. Dry fuel? Damn, Sturman. This guy probably hit the bunker. Yeah, true. That guy's not suppressed, so that's not who we heard off the start. That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, that could be another SR-25 for us. But I won't need it after I kill him, but I would like it. Who we were shooting, I think, was at the village. Nice. Maybe he'll have my dry fuel. Shit. I would like the contacts, but there's no way I'm going to be able to take them. Not bad, though. No dry fuel, unfortunately, but we can maybe have bunker. I bet it's already hit, but maybe. And we finished test drive part 1, which is nice. As a big dub. Moment of truth. Can't really tell if it's been looted off just that, but good sign at least. Probably should have went straight for the back. Please. Car battery, no. You went outside, buddy. Here. Here. Turn the collar on you. That way people know you have a home. Yeah, so far it's looking unlooted. Come on, dry fuel. Oh yeah. All right, we're cooking. That's gonna be so huge.
Katie Hollywood. Do you like pina coladas?
In the rain? Because I like pina coladas. Some ammo on the ground there. Impact grenade? Bunch of PPs on the ground. All right, well shit, mission accomplished. Actually twice. Got our test drive 1 done and our dry fuel. We don't have dry fuel out yet though, so I'm gonna get ahead of myself. It's been a while. We've been hunting it. See if the car's up. That would be nice because we have to go pretty far if it's not. Shit. No. Not up. Damn. You start shedding some weight. That didn't really do much for us. Kind of need all of it. Don't need all of it, but like the stuff we have is we'll use it. It's important. Now we just need to make it to the extract. Nice, Kaboom. Good shit, bro. Did you make it out full of loot? What about the plates? Level 4 only? I'll have to look. I don't even know if they're good plates. I guess I could ditch them. They might be ceramic or something. I think they're aluminum. Which is not great. If I remember correctly. Ceramic. Good call. You're a PvP Timmy. How do you get good at PvP? You could play arena for some quick reps into PvP mechanics. Help with CQB and overall gun mechanics. But that's a separate purchase of a different game. But it does help with Tarkov because it's the same account. It'll give you the skills like strength and endurance and stuff like that. Those bonuses. That's really nice. Extra resources like rubles, and then Ref has some good barters for GB coins, which you get from doing dailies. But the biggest thing with PvP and Tarkov is map knowledge, knowing where you're at and where people will likely be when and or how to take a fight in the POIs is kind of the biggest thing. But like the knowing spawn points. Knowing the, like for example, whenever I go to drop my bag, so I'm gonna run forward here. I'm gonna run until I'm not fully out of stamina, depending on how heavy I am. If I'm like super heavy, I'll go all the way out of stamina, but I'm not too bad. I'm gonna run, drop my bag, and then I'm gonna scan around the areas. I'm gonna see where my biggest threats are and see where people would have a hard time seeing me and where I can just like base it off audio. So like right here. Cleared behind, we're cleared that way, just came from that up top, don't see anyone there. That's a threat, a little bit of a threat, big threat, right? And so like I'm gonna kind of do this and shuffle back and forth, and it's like, oh, I see a person down there, I want to engage a fight. Then you go through the process, and that process mainly revolves around getting a right hand peek on your opponent, but it is a game of rock, paper, scissors almost, with a few extra. Rock, paper, scissors, grenade. But a lot of it is focused around right hand peeks. Your right shoulder coming out of cover first. Like this. If I want to peek that tree, this is a right hand peek. That's a left hand peek. Even with a shoulder swap. That's it's the right hand peek will be better than the left hand peek. And then peeker's advantage as well. A lot of times it's beneficial if you and your opponent both know where each other are. You want to be the one that peeks that in the engagement. You don't want to be on the defensive. You want to be the attacker. So if both opponents know where each other are, there's just like one hard cover in between you. Now, if he's on that tree and I'm on this tree, if it's a bad player, I could sit there and hold an angle and just kind of trust that. Like if I don't see him doing like the quick jiggle peeks, then you can just hold it. But if you do see anyone doing those quick jiggle peeks, you need to be the one doing that shit too, because you're trying to do peeker's advantage. That's mainly for labs. You're not going to see that as much on the other maps. On most maps, the primary focus is just your right shoulder coming out of cover first. Flashlights on in CQB situations. or infrared device or laser device. Swing or get swung. It's not siege. No, I mean, it kind of is Tarkov to me. I don't know if that's a siege thing. I thought that was from Tarkov. That applies more to labs. But Peeker's advantage is going to be a thing in any video game. I mean, shit, it's a thing in real life. Like, pro action is going to be faster than reaction. Reaction literally has to react to the pro action. So if you're on the receiving end of it, not only are you having to deal with that, but then also the server input. Labs is an entirely different beast. Yeah, it's more so labs is a lot of angles that you will know that the opponent's on the other side of that door or corner or wall or whatever. And it's you can play around CQB pretty much always. So there's always an out. You can rotate, flank around, put yourself in the right hand peak, or flashlight on, swing left hand peak. But essentially, what I wanted to get at on holding angles, I would not recommend it if your opponent knows where you're at, unless you have a right hand peak versus a left hand peak. If you have a right hand peak versus left hand peak, you can sometimes get away with it if you have a really tight right hand peak. Because it's like a pixel peak. Right hand peak versus left hand peak. Right hand peak will win. Right hand peak or left hand peak versus right hand peak. If the right hand peak does not know where the left hand peak is, then you can shoulder swap and wait them out. Like if the right hand peak has no clue that you're there, you're in kind of a cheeky spot, off angle, you were looting something or whatever, you heard him first, so you're waiting. Then a left hand peak versus right hand peak's not bad. If your opponent knows where you're at, don't try a left versus right hand peak unless you're going to swing them. Don't play on the defensive there. Which I'm going to, whenever I go over the tips and tricks video, I will explain this and I'll break it down in a little bit more layman's terms, like just easier to understand. But I'm a visual person, and so I have to break open the pen and paper, or well, paint. And I'll show you guys what I mean. And these are all general rule of thumb things. Because ultimately, Tarkov, you're gonna get your shit stomped in, and they'll, after a bit of that, you get to a point where you get to do a little bit of shit stomping yourself. And it's all about trying to play those numbers games to mitigate the times you're going to get your shit stomped in. So if you're methodical about always checking your corners, and you're in the prio spots, and there's a common spot that people are going to camp, like you're pushing into Lexos, that front left container on either side is sketchy, right? So you need to be ready to throw down with that spot. But knowing those spots comes with time. I don't feel like you got to go hardcore study them or anything like that. That just comes with playtime. It's something that you can take away from the fights to where when it does happen and you get ratted, just be like, oh shit, learned a new rat spot. I'll learn to look there next time. Cool. Then be methodical about looking there next time. Next time you're in the area. Very long answer to your question, but that is like, that's the PvP in Tarkov is, it's a lot of map knowledge, knowing the overall game mechanics of right versus left hand peaks, even with shoulder swapping, the flashlight or infrared device, hipfire device being on to blind your opponent, but also increase your hipfire accuracy. A big part about it is knowing what's around the corner, right? If you don't have a clue what's around that corner, it's gonna be a hard fight. You know you're gonna peek around that corner. It's like 2 pillars and then a couple boxes. They won't be hard cover, but they're not head height either. And he's like got a small pillar, can't really play off of it. That's a confident peek. Like, good, swing it. Is that the new gun? No. It's SR25. Boom. That's so big. 2 hours from now, we'll have that done, which will then let us do this. Yeah, 48 hours, but it upgrades our stash. We have a large stash. Right now, we have a medium stash. This guy was also doing test drive. See if I could sell this skier. There you go. Proper. Oh, now we're time gated again to test drive 2. Damn it. Well, at least we'll be ready. We have a lot of MP5s. I have the ammo down here. We don't have a scab vest. All right, so we could do the... Oh, we also don't have a Ushanka. I'd say we get to go for setup. We don't have room to drop these weapons off actually to do setup. We're gonna have to rock this gun still, which is fine. I like this gun. This one's pretty tore up. Oh, this is the new one. This wouldn't even accounted for test drive for him. Do we even have plates for this? I mean, it doesn't take up as much room as it offers, and we can put plates in it when we get them. Or I'll just get rid of it now. Maybe put a little bit of rep. Yeah, that's pretty solid. We got stuck on dead earlier. We were supposed to get a key card from Lightkeeper, but never gave us anything. Try to go to terminal with. There was someone else that had that same problem yesterday. You were not alone, my friend. I don't know if he found a solution. Does anyone know? Why didn't you start the upgrade? Did I not start an upgrade? I did. I mean, we can go reserve. We did this and then killed Gluhar. Get a weapons case. We can go do this actually, and we can get our CPU. Do we have anything else on interchange? We gotta check for vitamins. We can do that. Need a scav vest. We'll have to get one this round. Because then we can go do a Lighthouse, get a couple kills over there too while we go and do a couple quest or two. Because we have a body armor now. Punisher Part 4 or whatever it is. Like I get a bunch of armored rigs, but my body armors are lacking. So while we have one, it'd be nice to be able to go do that. I don't have room to just drop it off in my stash. So let's go do this round. We'll get a scav vest. And then I don't know what this leads into, to be honest, but I know it's going to be more Ragman quests. Not bad, not bad. Oh, let's get it. We also need one more CPU, or yeah, PC CPU. Need Ragman level 3 fast. Yeah, because I have all those plate or all the I should have kept that armor actually because of the plates that I can barter for at level 3 Ragman, the level 5 ones. I have so many ram sticks. Well, it's all downhill from here, Bing. You peaked. Man said he just piped a girl down for the first time. Am I proud? You peaked. GG's, man. You did late game content before you were ready. He's like, what do you mean? I'm 37. Hell yeah. Have to restart? No. You're good. You're good. I think you just gotta go dive in a river one time or something like that and you're good. Born Again. Jason Born Again. That'd be a good movie. I'd watch it. Which river? I don't think they specified. But Bing, you want a pro tip? You want a pro tip? Don't tell anyone. Never kiss and tell. I'm talking stone cold face. Never kiss and tell. Everyone on Twitch. No one knows who he is here. My family don't know about it. Well, Jesus Christ. If that's what you thought I meant, then I didn't think you were going to go tell your family, dude. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. Oh my God. Bing, you should tell her parents. She's breaking the law. Your dad might dap you up, dude. You're wild, Bing. You're wild. This dude is not Bing chillin'. Actually, we'll pop up this side. So I want to grab some PCs. We need one PC CPU. One of your finest PC CPU, please. Something off to the right there. Probably a scab. Maybe not a scab. Maybe not a scab. Maybe not a scab. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not a scab. Oh my god. Jesus. Scared the piss out of me. Damn near pooped myself. Turtle head right now. We'll see how this round goes. Thank you. It's a test drive part 2, but I don't have it yet because I'm time gated. I just finished test drive part 1. I need PC CPU. Well, he's got a lot of AP ammo for me. That's kind of nice. Which one should you focus on first? Test drive or shooter born? I'd say maybe test drive 1 because there's a time gate on it. If you get it done quick, you could always go and do shooterborn. These dog tags, if they're not in your I think if they're not in a case, you can bring them out. Nice, there it is. Not 1000% sure on that. More RAM. Damn. Nice PCs. I'm sometimes missing dog tags. Yeah, it's the Twitch dog tag. It's bugged. If you put it in like a sick case or a dog tag case, or I think even inside another container at all, and try and bring it out of raid, it'll bug. I use them indirectly. This right mouse button, scroll wheel. That's why I have it keybound on too. I don't remember what the default is. But then you have to change previous and next, otherwise your walk speed's gonna be changed every time you zoom in and out. Oh, those were shots I was hearing. Okay. And change the zoom sensitivity in your keybinds. That guy. Crank it up to 5. No reason not to have it at 5. To make it where you can actually smooth zoom quickly. Not all scopes have it either. Like the Valde, the 1x6 doesn't have a smooth zoom like that. Variable zoom. It's either 1 or 6, not 1x1 or 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, etc. The Spectre as well doesn't have it. Never knew that was a setting. Yeah. That default, it's at 0 and it moves so slow. I only need 1. And we have it. Clear out these last couple here and then we'll go. Actually, I need a couple scav kills too. Maybe we can work our way to the extract. Grab this and eat. Level up that metabolism. Hardcore, you can only put keys in your butt if they're not examined or if they're not found in raid. Either not found in raid or not examined. Which not found in raid might not be the best description because it would solve the found in raid check status when I bring it out. But essentially, it's meaning that once I bring it out of raid, I can bring it back in. We're good there. But if I find it in that raid, if it's unexamined, I can put it in my bum. Otherwise, it's got to stay out. I don't know how many of these I need. We've got... What's off the left? think I still need all 5 kills on the scavs. There's a few spawns out here that we could get. A few scav spawns. Man, I would not mind getting these last 5 kills. Let's go for it. Nice. We'll dip into the underground here. FOV. 69, I think. $69. Dude, 2 scav kills. That's it. Seems rather simple. We could go up top into the middle. It's the hands down the easiest spot to get the scav kills. Also the riskiest. We could peek over here to the left. That should be easy to get two kills. Stay in the underground. No need to go up top. Let's do that. If there's not any in front of us here, we can round the corner and potentially get a couple off to the left. Otherwise, it might be best to peek up from the ramp. Ah, shooting up top. He's killing all my scavs. Peek our head up.
Yeah, bro.
Can't pass up a nut sack like that. Looks like a profitable one. All right. Back into the underground. Oh, I didn't realize my thorax is solo tour. Silly scab. Trying to run up on me like that. Nice flashes through the concrete. Yeah. It is what it is. Your flashlight will show through too. I would only recommend turning it on for fights. It's having so painful with wind and rain. Yeah, your guy's probably deaf as hell. Wonder what the squishing sounds like. Is it better or worse? What up, BMO? They been good? Yeah, solid. Good raids. Got a decent amount done. Anything crazy happen after you left yesterday? Not on the 0 to hero runs now. The main account was good though. Good PvP on the main account. Or well, I guess I was on the main account, but good PvP once I threw some kits on. Oh, nice, Gucci. Yeah, PKPTS is... What were you looking for? Like the Coftum or something? The C10? That's the Coftum, yeah? Hell yeah. Why are you not wearing the corn? It was tore up. I shot it a lot. I will wear it once I repair it. I did not get a scab vest that round. Didn't have a chance to. See what we get. Power substation utility cabin key. I'm not familiar with that, I'm not gonna lie. Boom. Play signal jammer on the first specified place on shoreline. 3 of them, okay. Or scout. Go to all the extracts. I mean, we could do Inner Chungus again. This one we wouldn't even have to go inside. All right, hang on. We got a problem first. I don't know if I need as many mags. Okay, let me sell those. Info items. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we need to find a little bit more room for this. Ah. Easy. Gotta sell that guy. Slowly but surely building up money spent with him. Ragman's always a bitch on that with a hardcore count. Mission to arena quest line was way too easy. Nothing to do. What was it? Just few rough quests you have to do in arena? Don't need the GPU currently. Let's go do the database first. Okay. Yeah, we'll go grab database. Yeah. And we can get a scav vest while we do that. And actually get it this time because we'll go up into the mall. I'll have to go all over the mall. Do candy bars spawn in Goshen in the back? No. With elite crafting, you can gamble with moonshine and intel at the same time. Wait, really? Damn. Maybe constantly pulling stuff. By the food area by Flare. Where? An experiment in the body armor and rigs at the moment is 6345 solid compared to the Goons CPCs. I mean, yeah, the Goons CPC is not bad either, though. That's a good one, too. The flare area. Oh, for the main storyline quest, like going and shooting a flare back in the back, like. I know what you're talking about. That like outside edge of the map. What day hardcore am I on now? Ah, I do not know. Haven't really been keeping track as much on it. Not on days, because I plan on keeping this account for a long time, so it's gonna end up being like, I guess end up being like day 600. I'd say like probably day 10. No, Lewis, don't do it. Take Tony's instead or something. Yeah. Oh, I should have put the Crund on instead of this armor. Yeah, all good either way. Like I stumble on the Goons more and more, so I've got like 7 or 8 rigs stored. The level 6 ramming bar is pretty solid protection. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. It's more about the plates than anything, but the you don't want too heavy on debuffs. Like if you're eating 7 to 10% ergo, that's kind of rough. Especially when there's options to have like 4. I don't know what the CPC, the Goon CPC is debuff wise. I don't think it's that bad though. Doesn't have phenomenal storage space, but make up for that with a backpack. Let me make another coffee. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. What's the best setup for back shots? Probably the Zabralo. Plenty of coverage. Nothing would get on you. Pair that with an Alton. Maybe the cultist jacket. Some of those waders that we were talking about earlier. That'd be nice. Yep. I need a coffee. We'll do it after this round. Here we go. Here we go. Gotta get inside the mall. Inside the mall, grab the logistics. Get a coffee and a monster day, been dragging ass. Coffee and a monster. I guess I have a Dr. Pepper. Not necessarily the same thing, but I'll have a coffee and a Dr. Pepper. 2 coffees, really. I'm doing if it's going to be a longer day. And shit, maybe 2 Dr. Peppers. It's going to be a really long day. Yeah, that's solid. I didn't realize that 3.7 kilograms. That's not that heavy for an armor. That's actually really light. That's with or without the plates. I mean, even that's gotta be without. There's no way that's with. What a fucking nade. Oh my lord, what a nade. I don't even know how. Short fuse, maybe? What a nade. God dang. F1. Well played. .7 kilograms is empty, no plates. Okay, still that's really good, dude. As way, yeah, no, no. $1,300 raids and dies 700 times. CPC mod is 2.75 MT. I like the CPC mod the best, but it's also the hardest to get. Or it's just expensive. Kind of mouse. A ULX competition. The final mouse. Exclamation point mouse will pull up the name of it. PC crashes when I play the game. Do you know why it happens? I mean, it could be a multitude of things, but no, I have no clue. I do not know.
Asks 12358.
ADS, appreciate you. Thank you, good sir. I'm gonna do this guy instead. I want to save that Krun for when we have a scav vest. This is the stream where the rubles are made. No, I'm doing a hardcore count, so the rubles aren't as important. They're not bad to have. They're useful to have for like hideout upgrades and stuff, which I'll be able to do one here soon. Trying to decide which weapon I want to run here. If we're going to go back to interchange for database and the scab vest. Thinking MDR. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good looking kit. No splints. Which I don't like. Probably fine. No, sorry, Shifty. I'm honored you would choose me. I'll have to pass. So flashlight on it? It does not. Let's have an M-lock.
L_Hambone. 16 days left. You taking your vacation after the subathon?
Short one, yeah. Not sure where we're going just yet, but damn, I don't think we have any side. Maybe this. Nope. Okay. Don't need a flashlight, anyways. Oh, that face is sticking out. I'll have to get something to cover it. I got ammo, got that. We good. What, you just don't have any fun playing solo, Mushroom? Hop in the Discord, brother. That's an easy one. And Bum, thank you so much for the 6 months. But yeah, I'll after the subathon, I'll probably do like, I'll take 3 days to kind of decompress, let my mind get back to normal. Not let it be used to not being on camera 21 hours of the day. But then I'll probably take a week off after that and then be back at it. Because definitely want to spend time with some loved ones. I want to take Dunk on a vacation. But I'm still as motivated as ever to keep grinding. So I won't be gone very long, like a week and a half. Three days to decompress and a week vacation, and then we'll be back at it. We do more community runs on weekends. Yeah, well, we're going to do a community day coming up where we're going to do 3v3, v3, v1, and it'll be just me on labs with 1v3, v3, v3. Or I was thinking of seeing if Crafty wanted to do 2v2, v2, v2 with me. Or Adam. We get more rush in the playlist. I'll consider it. I'll write management. Tac Tac is super light. What level air mid is Tac Tac? I'll be right back, actually. Hold that thought. I gotta use the restroom. We're all right. Much better. The fun saw also losing the motivation of the game. Took 2 wipes break, came back, loved it. That's just blah. Into wipe burnout or something. Yeah, I mean, if you're not having any desire to play and grind or like not grind, but level up an account, progress, I wouldn't force it. It's a good recipe to burn out. What are the games you've been playing at all? Like anything? I've been kind of wanting to find something else to play in the meantime as well. What is streamer case for? Storing streamer items. You put streamer items in it. Or collector. Yeah, at a poppy. Papito. You been on KC? Kingdom Come? What's KC? That's where I have to go. Fuck me. Goddamn war zone down here. This break action is going to be kind of clutch with setup. Timmy? No. These were Chads. Super Chads, I think, is actually what they're referred to as. Very nice. So does that work with you holding a right hand peek and him right hand peeking? He should have jiggle peeked. Yeah, I mean if he had like a better kit on, he played it right. He went to the right hand peek. He just need better ammo. He shot me with FMJ ammo and a break one shot break action. That's tough, right? He's got a window this big. He hit the shot. If he had a better gun and stuff. But that's a good example of an idea. Shut up, duck. Oh my god. This guy's not gonna be happy. I think the low-hour player hunted him down. Him? This is the guy that I was shooting at earlier, yeah. And the guy that I was shooting at just now, yeah. I don't really want either of these. Yeah. Do you respect Ash 12 gamer? Eh. He's just kill hunting. If he was doing it for the love of the Ash 12, I'd be down. But he's not. He's just kill hunting with it. That takes at least a few respect points off. I also don't like the Ash 12, so I'm a little biased. Not a fan of the weapon.
Matt One Meister.
Matt, appreciate you. This is the 5 months, my man. Not bad, Insane. We've actually made good progress on the hardcore count. Pretty solid day. Pretty solid day. How's your day going? Okay, we do not regain stam while walking. We should after this. Let's go back and grab our quest item. If I can get all the quest items. Is Frostbite still around? No. But it could be if you wanted to be. Gotta imagine real hard. Did you ever try that VR, Tarkov? I have somewhat. I tried it one time to set it up for stream. I could not get it to look good on stream. It looked very janky. Was the best way to put it. And so ended up hanging that idea up. I need to mess around with it a little bit more. I'm sure there's some settings or something I could do to make it look better, but I don't have a slot to reload. These guys threw down heavy over here. Where'd that person go? I actually have to grab the manifest from here. I walked right past it. You get in trouble in the army if you got frostbite. Also for sunburns too. Yeah, I mean, I bet. Dress appropriately, bud. Wear sunscreen. Soldier. Out of curiosity, Callie, what you been playing in the meantime? I'm gonna check out Valheim. I don't want to dive into something. Got movement. Marathon next month. We'll be playing a little bit of Marathon. Be checking it out. Yeah, Crafty was talking about that yesterday, actually. Him, Adam, and I are going to run it. All I miss hardcore survival. The more biomes you get in, you'll like it. If you like Tarkov, okay. Well, it's got my curiosity. I'll be looking at it tonight. Last manifest is up here to the right. I probably should have wrapped around the right side. This left side, up, I feel like up top and stuff's just commonly camped. Oh shit. Here we are, and the manifest. Boom. Actually pretty full. We can head back towards Immercom. Another dead body back there. You can head back towards Zimmercom and then go down to take the letter out. If we want to go in there this late. There has been a lot of death though. We've seen quite a few dead bodies. I've killed a few. It could be unlooted. Or at least Tequila might still be up. I don't. Player scavs probably would go through that area very quickly if once they spawned in, and I think they already have. Oh shit. Okay, jumping to the right. That also would be right around the same spot that Tequila's hideout would be. Dun dun dun. Maybe we just go Immercom. Not really worth fighting over out there. Is Tarkov hard to stream snipe? Probably not if you like tried. Might take a while. To stream snipe me, no, probably not all that difficult because I don't hide my screen whenever I queue. If I feel like I am getting stream sniped, then I'll just hide my screen whenever I queue. And then swap servers if I need to. It happens, but I don't think I give like much of a reaction, so, or the reaction that stream snipers should be looking for. I think what happens more often is I'll kill like someone that's in a duo or a group. That person's gonna look at my account, see the hours, like dude's got 16,000 hours in the game, must be a streamer. Go click on Twitch, they'll see the icon or the thumbnail or whatever. It's like, oh, this guy's on interchange. Click on it. It's like, oh, yep. I'm sure that happens a lot. Not a bad round. Not a bad round at all. Or maybe one day, cutie. Not yet, Gadgil. Not yet. Okay, we do not have room in the stash. We do have our scab vest now, though. We do have our scab vest. We could probably do this. And now we still have this guy that we got to find room for. What would you want your streamer item to be? A black and white cat statue. or black and white cat piggy bank. It'd be like, they'd hold money. Smaller than a money case, larger than a wallet. Okay. We could do setup too because we have the MP18 now. We don't have the Ushanka. It's fine. Fuck. I need to build up more money spent with him, so gotta get rid of that mask. Whenever we have to turn those in, I'll get them then. Oh wait. Oh, actually, I think that's full.
Sheep?
Peak, my man. Hit us with the 5 gift.
George has gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, shit. Already full there. But I could do... Actually, no, yeah, that's already full. Okay. Yep, we'll just have to sell it. Swap that guy for... You know what? I'm down with that. Ooh. A little low on that. Nah, we're good. There we go. That's what I was looking to turn in. Can you craft in Hideout? Yeah, if I find the items to be able to do the craft, yeah. Let's see how far we are from this. 30 minutes. Perfect. 38 minutes. And then our stash. We'll be able to upgrade that. That's going to be so nice. Let's go ahead and turn that in. Is there a command for Tripod to tell rules of this account? There you go. Yeah, Salty's got you. I could use the cultist circle. Yeah, I am using it for storage. I am using it for storage. Here we go. Let's see. Lighthouse, Punisher Part 4. 8 PMC kills. We'll go for this one. Do we have operating room? We do. Bring money for the car just in case. I need food. I'm hungry, dude. I am hungry. Jammer. Oh yeah, jammer. Good call. I don't even have one. I'll do this guy instead. That'd be like the primary one would be, I guess, Punisher on kills, but oh, 1 kill quest, 1 plant quest. I'm gonna go grab food. I'll be back 2 seconds. Hold down the fort. We're back. Ugh. I'm about to demolish this sandwich. Oh, this is gonna be good. Ghost pepper cheese with some type of Cajun turkey, a little bit of spinach, mayo. Delicious. What's my favorite sandwich? Probably this one I'm eating now. Blackened Mahi Rochelle. That sounds delicious. Maybe that. I would change my answer to that. Hey, much love, Meebo. Thanks, bro. God, that was good. Not done with it yet, but I want to get out of this spot. Like to get out of this location. Get across the street. Derivative coleslaw instead of sauerkraut. Okay. Actually, I have a sandwich like that at my local deli that I get. I don't usually like coleslaw, but it works real well in that sandwich. Well, F me. I did not see him at all. Back to enjoying my sandwich. It's so good. Try kebab. I love kebabs. I love them. Other than for markers, what's the point of rubles? Upgrading the hideout and cases. Cases and upgrading the hideout. The hideout upgrade gets expensive. About to look at it. We're 16 minutes out. What's 8.5 mil? That's why we were racking up money. The next one's like 16 mil or something. Not bad. Solid day. I need to go through and sell that. I don't know if I sold that with Ragman or not. Switch all of it. Could do another money or a med case. That will free up a lot of room. All right. I'll log on and after the main account and hit that. But I want to do the updated tips and tricks guide. We'll hop on the main account. We'll hop on the main account for that. What cups you like the most? Voodoo, Razor, Tango. The Tango's grown on me. After the most recent update, the Tango's actually pretty good. I don't know if I'm passing this CAPTCHA. They're hitting me with the ultimate boss of captures. Wow, I passed it. Okay. The first one, I thought I passed. The second one, thought I was going to fail. We're in. They changed to the takeout? They did. They like lowered the FOV on it. Or raised the FOV. Lowered the FOV. Made it look better. I just gotta change over my titles. That was delicious. Good Lord. God, that was good. Get a little recharge. I'm going to make a coffee. I'm going to fill my water up. We're going to play a raid. And then we're going to do the updated tips and tricks guide. Oh, that's a really good daily. An MDR plus 2 tingos. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My back survey. Huh? Yeah, well, I know how to show you how they changed it. God, that was a spicy sandwich. Wiz is coming back. Our neighbor message Dunk. The one who has the girl cats that Wiz goes and sees. Wiz's girlfriends. We have any empty poster slots? Ah, dang. I chose right. Let's go one more L7 mag. That'll do. It's tore up, but it'll do. It'll do. Doing a server slam before launch from February 26th to March 2nd. Oh, marathon? Okay. Yeah, Crafty. He says on the 28th or something like that. I guess maybe the 26th. There'll be trio in it with him and Adam. This will be fun. I hope it's not bad. Oh jeez. I cannot escape the stash problems. We can put a lot of this stuff up, and I'm going to cover part of that in the tips and tricks guide. How to quickly organize. Which I know it's funny coming from me, but... all right. I think we're all good. We got ultra medical. I don't see pharmacy in there. Or Kiba. You know what? That might have been a mistake. Might need that bag. Beautiful. Am I still too heavy? Ah, dang it. Vince is the fastest way to organize. True. You're not wrong. Mule, Propital, that shit 12, boom. we go. Yeah, what up, Zach? All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a coffee. Bring this into the sink on the fort. All right. Quick grab some ammo. Just gotta be ready for another spawn point over here. Best map to try and find PMCs to co-op with as a scav. Streets and reserve probably. Hey, okay. A nice little nutsack mask. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's hot. You can come lay down, Wheeze. We can head towards Marked Room now. Go, big money. Mark's not hit. Dipsy, appreciate you, brother. Legend, man. Where's everyone's finding their duck pate? On scabs. That's where I found most of mine. Oh, it's propane tank. Like, what can I pick up? Yes, we can grab LPS. Why not? Take this guy too. Some good coffee. God dang. God dang. Up your airdrops. I got 3 in 1. Oh, really? In a medical airdrop. Interesting. Not in the rations one? Or are they... I guess they might be the same. I don't know. It's been a while since I've shot an airdrop off. Shots to the left there. Oh, they're going to be targeting all the streamers, Chibis. They'll be doing a sponsored bit with them too. Maybe not all streamers, but I guess like Tarkov, Arc, any extraction shooter, Bungie would be silly not to branch out and explore, right? How'd that not kill him? He caught that in his face. Two of them did. Hardcore count? Main. I'm going to be doing an updated tips and tricks guide, and I'm running out of time on the day. But I also wanted to wake my brain up and a little copy of me. Here we go. There may or may not be something in the works field. A lot of big things in the works. That might be one of them. A lot of massively big things in the works, actually. A lot of impressively, massively big things in the works, actually. That was so sketchy. Didn't like that. Let's stay on the outside here. Peeking him through that wooden, by that wooden wall. He'll just shoot right through it. He'll tear you up. Right through it. Oh. Psych. Killed his ass. And they're throwing down over there. They are throwing down. I kind of want to join in. Bruh. It's BS ammo. We want it. I don't know if that was a scav hitting the landmine. Probably. Hey, sniffing his butt. He's getting a good whiff, dude. You don't disturb a man while he's doing that. It's illegal. Wish we got an ammo case out of a marked room. We can be going buck wild with it right now. Look at them every time you try and do that. You have 5 other players giving you back shots. Not like a wrong. What Roblox server are you on, my friend? He says East Coast. You'd also find that in Atlanta. Or you could find anything in Atlanta. Oh shit. More shots. Actually sounds like a good weapon over there. Damn. You know how I like them good weapons. That is a player. Shit. Oh, he reloaded. I thought the reload sound was him pulling it out. I think what I heard was him going back in with it. Misjudged that. Misjudged that. Well played to him. I misjudged that. What are you gonna give with that weapon? With what weapon? My apologies. Yeah, I think he might have went for a quick reload even. Yeah, a bit. That was on me. Sloppy. We're 9 hours in, so I'll cut myself some slack. Cut myself some slack. There are whiskey. There are. Let me pull that up right now. Wonder if offline would show this. Does the offline show XP gain? Like, is it going to show gain here at all? Oh, I'm not going to be able to show it on this. I could on my scav. We'll run our scav. That'll work. All right. So the goal with this guide is to basically give a comprehensive tips and tricks for any new player that'd be joining in, or a veteran that might, you know, just be curious to see if they know it all. They're little easy ones that don't take any additional skill to do or minimal skill to do, but can massively improve your playing experience or your PvP skills. And so, and they're kind of ones that, unless someone tells you, you might not ever find it out, right? A lot of them aren't, they don't logically make sense. And again, if you know, someone didn't point out to you, you might not know. So that's the goal with this guide. I'm just going to be going through. I've got a list over here, and then if any others come to mind, we'll be doing it. If you guys have any suggestions, chat, or if, you know, if you're watching this video now and you have one that I missed, feel free to leave it down in the comments below. But chat, if you want to let me know as we're going through what you would want to give, or what tip you would give to a new player that's not uninstall. That was a popular one. But yeah, let me know. All right. So with this one right here, your first sprint, you see how this, see how the XP or the, above your XP here, you have the blue arrow up. That means you're in the bonus XP category, right? Your first few actions will be in that bonus XP category, and, or your first action will, and you'll get a bunch of that bonus XP on that first attempt. And you have diminishing return. BTR is dropping by 1 second. Yeah, just turn this down. You have a diminishing return in the game, and so the more times you do an action, the less XP you're going to be getting for it, right? Your first stamina bar. Knock my cup over. Your first stamina bar usage, this guy on the bottom left, gives bonus XP. And so whenever you're training strength or endurance, let me remove this subathon. Boom. To train endurance, you're going to want this in the gray. To train strength, you're going to want it in the yellow or green, or like, yeah, yellowish. A lot of people say this is green. I don't know. It's gray on my screen, but either way, you'll see the color difference. I would recommend starting out with it in the gray. Try and get your kit just underweight. And then as you're running around the first 5 minutes, you'll level up endurance. And then when you pick something up, pick some items up, you'll hit that yellow weight limit and you'll start leveling strength at that point. That way you can keep your endurance and strength. This is my scab, so ignore this. I kind of just mess around on it. But you'll level endurance and strength at the same time rather than just power leveling strength or completely ignoring one or the other. That's the ideal way to go about it. But either way, when you are leveling it, the very first sprint gives bonus XP. And so don't crouch and uncrouch. Just make sure it's a very long sprint. And so if you want to level strength, make sure it's in the yellow. If you want to level endurance, make sure it's in the gray / green. And then your first sprint, just make sure it's a really long one. Sprint it all the way out. Don't hit any bushes. Don't hit any barriers or barricades that would stop your sprint. Because as soon as you're done with that sprint, boom, you lose your bonus XP. You can pop stims to extend the sprint and get more bonus XP. It was patched at one point. I don't think it's patched anymore. I'm pretty sure you still get that bonus for the stamina, even if you when you do use the stim, the extra bonus stam you'd get. I think you still get bonus XP on that. But like that first sprint gave us two points. You get 6 points basically in one round. Your first sprint, you can net a third of it. A third of your stamina XP gain, you can be done in your first sprint every round. And that way you'll level up a lot faster because it's slow, but it adds up majorly. But yeah, I think it's around 6 to 7 points that you'll hit before you hit the diminishing return. Like we no longer have the blue arrow up. Then if you wait, I believe it's 5 minutes, might be 3 to 5 minutes, and don't gain any XP on the skill you're leveling, it'll be reset to this neutral zone where there's nothing. If you do the action a bunch, you'll get the red down arrow. If you do the action a ton, you'll have the red down arrow and you'll be gaining basically like 0.000001 XP per action, which is nothing, right? So we're in the neutral right now, but if we were to wait, if we run around a lot more, we'll end up getting down into the red arrow. And then if we were to wait 5 minutes, we'd be back into the neutral and we could gain XP again. Holy shit, these dudes are chunky. Ooh, that was kind of laggy. I was like hell over the side. Damn. I didn't realize I was on single fire. Or my gun jammed, one of the two. Oh, well, I guess that gun doesn't jam. I think I was on single fire. I wanted to show the XP gain. I am max endurance and strength on my PMC, and so I couldn't show it there. But mission accomplished. We got the full description, and so that's basically the XP gain that you can get whenever you're first starting the sprint process or right off the start of the raid. Don't crouch and uncrouch because that uses your stamina bar. There goes your bonus XP, right? And so just full send it on that first sprint. Make it a long one. You get 1/3, and that's without stamina or stimming. You get 1/3 of your XP gain that round, and that's without waiting the 4 minutes or whatever, 5 minutes. But just as a base, if you get that every round, it adds up quickly. And it takes forever to level up strength and endurance. So knowing the tricks like that helps. On to the next one. Another tip, since I just healed right there, it would have been better to just heal with the grizzly. I think I'm already high enough level. I don't remember what it levels up. It's either your health or vitality. I think it's health. But either way, if I would have healed with my grizzly there in my stash, it would have saved me a little bit of money, and it would have been better for my skill gain. Better than healing through therapist. I heal through therapist because it saves clicks. I don't have to pull up the grizzly and then heal through that at all. But if you're wanting to level up, if you're a lower level, it's nice, right? Especially if you're trying to get to that level 10 health, and you'll get overall XP, I think, up here. But yeah, I do think healing through the grizzly is going to be better as well, instead of healing through therapist. Healing with a repair kit, or weapon repair kit or an armor repair kit is a must. As soon as you can, do it. As soon as you can, do it. Every single time, do it. There's zero reason not to. Do it every single time. Every single time. Because not only is it better financially, like buying a repair kit, you could just you can fix it in the hideout for one, and two, so once you get one, you're done. You're golden. Two, it will level up your heavy vest and light vest and weapon maintenance skills. These are very, 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 very strong. Very, very strong. Let me cover it real quick. Yeah, I'll turn this down real quick. Let me find that skill. Heavy vest. There we go. All right. So with the heavy vest skill, as you level it up, you can get enhancements on the skill. It'll basically make it a little bit more tanky. It'll with the heavy vest, and it goes off your plates, I believe, rather than the plate carrier. But with the heavy vest, as you level it up, you can enhance it, and as you level up, you'll get a better chance to enhance it. But when it is enhanced, it reduces incoming damage, and then it'll be reduced by 2%. From levels 3 to question mark, from question mark to question mark, it'll be 3%, 4%, 5%, 6%, all the way down, and then up to 20%. So you'll have a 20% bonus damage reduction. That's fucking huge, right? And that's on the rare. That's the rare one, but it's still pretty common. Like it's not uncommon by any means. It is the strongest thing. It's kind of expensive to get to this point, but leveling it up regardless is going to be worth it. There's 0 point not to use your armor repair kits the second you can, because you'll be leveling this skill and your other light vest skill if you repair the other armors. But another one that here is at elite level, you'll have a chance to not apply wear anywhere during repair. So whenever you repair it, it'll make like ceramics better, because half the time that you repair it, it won't take away any of the overall durability on it. So your armors will last a whole lot longer. And then the chance to deflect a bullet from heavy armor, which is insane. The chance to deflect a bullet, like with the helmets and stuff, it could be a level 4 helmet, but if you get hit with level 6 ammo, your level 4 helmet can block it. It'll deflect the bullet off. It has a random chance to, but it happens a lot. It's not like a super, super low chance. And then you add that to your level 6 armor with a 20% reduction with the chance to deflect a bullet. Dude, it's insane. And then on top of that, as you level it up, it'll just reduce the chance of wear, but reduces movement speed penalty. So you're minus 25% at elite level. So the penalty for movement, which on a lot of the heavy vests can be kind of large, is now a quarter less at elite. So it opens up different armors that you can rock that you'll be way tankier with. Overall, very, very, very good skill. But basically, you just need to repair heavy armor types. So armor, steel, ceramic, combined materials, and titan material. And so that's the plates. And then with the body armor repair kit. Yeah. Damn. So the really good ones, the ultra high, they're the light armors, which go figure, right? It's kind of in the name, but that is with that's that skill. I very, 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 very strong, very strong. Light armor similar. Light vest is body parts covered by light armor are immune to bleeding. And then it's the rest of it's the same. But instead of the damage reduction, it's your light armors or your body parts covered by light armor are immune to bleeding, which could be pretty strong in of itself. But yeah, always rock a repair kit. And then I would repair or heal through the grizzly if you want bonus XP as well. Is anyone available to test something with me real quick? I'd like to test some movement. Well, if you want to hop into an offline labs, I guess I can invite you and then go to an offline labs. Okay. Oh, I need a labs card. Any kids? You don't have to worry about it. I'll drop this for you. What we're about to test is easy. Yeah. Oh. My game lags whenever I try and invite from here. I just had you hop in lobby. It didn't crash. We're good. We're good. I've been tempted to have BSG remove or clean my friends list, like clean it down to 0. Apparently it helps with your frames. Apparently it helps with your frames. $65 is the limit. Passively test it. What happens over 65? Storage problems with like Okay. No mag, don't need it. It's an offline. So I'm showcasing something real quick. Well, if you want to hop in the Discord real quick. Yo.
Hi, Sheef.
Yep. I'm gonna share your screen.
Yes, sir.
I want to see if there's a audio on un-ADSing whenever you blind fire, like to left or overhead, and then right versus left hand peek, just so I can get an updated visual. So I can get an updated visual. All right, come on in. This will do, actually. Here, real quick. Do you hear me on ADS? Oh, one second.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, well, hang on. Keeps on the or ADS right after. Let's see.
I hear you now.
Do you hear this?
Yep. I hear that too.
Did you hear that?
Can you do it again?
You didn't hear that?
No, can you do it once more? I heard that. I heard when you moved your hands initially, but after that, no.
Do you?
Do you hear? I think it's just the
Okay.
gun clicking. Yeah.
It's your gun going up. Okay, that right there makes noise. And now how about that? Yeah?
Just a slight hand movement. No gun noise.
Okay, grab that gun and then grab that gun. So one of those guns is 0 ergo and one is 55 ergo. I wanted to hear the audio difference on you aiming down sight.
Let me stand up. Okay. You hear that?
Yeah, just keep doing it. Okay, keep doing it. Okay. Now do the MCX. Nothing. Okay. What's the ergo on your gun? Should brought mid tier 1.
46.7.
Can you kick something off to make it like 25 or 30? Or or just take the grip and back off the MCX. That'd work too.
It's 30 now. I removed the
Perfect.
buttstock. Do I ADS?
Yeah. Yeah, I could hear clicking, but that was his mouse. I muted it. All right, now swap back to that other high ergo weapon. Keep ADSing. Okay. They both. I mean, they're both. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you don't have to worry about ADSing. 1 second. All right, you want to drop my weapon for me? I feel like the audio on being able to when I'm ADSing, it's quieter on my end, like way quieter on my end. Very easy to hear when you're standing next to the person. Like it's loud. It seems like it's louder when I hear him ADS or an ADS. It's louder than what I'm hearing on my end when I do it. But as far as distance in how far out you would hear it, it seemed like it was like 10 to 15 feet. If you had like a 0 ergo weapon, you're hearing from pretty far out, right? I'd say like, what, 40 meters? I should have brought a rangefinder, but 40 meters roughly. If you have something that is like 30 ergo, it was maybe 30 meters. And then if it was higher ergo, it was like 20 meters, right? Roughly. Can he hear you the same as you hear him ADS? Yeah. Wouldn't the aim drills still be affecting it? Oh, well, you know what? I guess, yeah. Let's see. That's mag drills, aim drills. Reduces aiming sound by 34%. What level is your where is it?
Aim drills.
Your aim drills, yeah.
Level 8.
And it reduces it by 8%, I'm guessing, yeah. How loud is this?
Pretty. I like if I'm wearing Comptac 5, so maybe that could also be playing
all right, you want to go over there and then walk at me until you stop whenever you hear me?
This is good. I can hear you here. That's pretty far.
Damn.
Where I can hear you clearly.
Damn, okay. And so the 30 would be somewhere in between those two. That's a pretty big difference. That's
like
a pretty big difference.
Half.
Yeah. So high ergo, I mean, compared to a low ergo weapon, I think. And there's not any way to un-ADS with the with being quiet. The overhead doesn't work anymore. Like it kind of does, I guess, but you would hear the. Now here's the thing: how loud would that be if I'm doing this? Keep. You hear it?
Good. Yeah.
Now here, let me
Same.
see if this. Okay, it's probably based on the ergo. That okay, that makes sense. So. Yeah, essentially you would want the high ergo for sure. Not only because of the ADS speed, but that audio. ADS real quick. Yeah, okay. All right. Then there's one more thing I wanted to check. The main thing was I just wanted to see that overhead thing, but now I need to see the right versus left hand peak if you want to come over here. You drop your bag. You sound heavy as fuck.
Also thinking, do you want to maybe try it out in the open? Because I feel like this, you know, with those sound changes, it could be reverbing or whatever. The ADS. You think that'll
Nah.
matter?
Nah,
Okay.
we were close enough. It's fine. All right. Go fully behind cover.
Yep.
And then lean out till you can get a headshot on me.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Do I need to change the quality or is that on your end? This doesn't matter. This is fine. Can you up the quality on OBS or on Discord?
I am not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm sharing the highest I can.
Okay, that's what.
I could try once more and see if it gives me extra settings.
Sure. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah. It did give me better settings.
Oh yeah.
I was streaming 15 FPS.
Yeah, I know, and 720. All right,
Yeah.
get like a left hand peek and try and get his. But get fully behind cover. Yeah, now go with left hand peek, shoulder swap.
Oh. Right there.
Zoom in. All right. If you do that and then hit escape, you open up. No, do your lean first. Lean all the way out. Get that lean.
Press escape.
Yeah. And now and then take your finger off your right trigger. And then escape again. There you go. Now you can just leave it as is.
Okay.
All right. So what we see right here, this is my POV. Oh, I'm completely out of stamina. All right, my POV into right hand peak. And then this is what would be on his end. Roughly, yeah, that's not too far off. Like that's with the left hand shoulders. That's with left hand. All right, you know, ADS. Get your stamina bar back. That wasn't too bad.
Change anything if I wall mount?
I'm not sure. Yeah, that looked about the same. It's a slight difference. Here, stop ADS and get your stamina bar back up. All right, stay wall mounted on. That's actually good. Because it did not look like you were very, very well blind covered. ADS. ADS. So like that's what he sees versus what I see. So the wall mount, not the move. Wall mount is not the move. All right, now don't shoulder swap. And do a left-hand peek. Or here, just swap me sides, actually. And you go for tight right-hand peek. Like, do a slow lean. All right. So then, my POV versus his. Can you turn your flashlight on? I mean, the right versus left hand, definitely massive. Then if we were to keep that hold. Now this is with the shoulder swap. That's not too bad, dude. Right versus left hand peak might not be as big of a difference. You're good. The like shoulder swap, I think is important. Right versus left hand peak is still a difference. The shoulder swap though, that was a big help. Yeah, that was a big help. So right versus left hand peak, still important, but shoulder if you have a shoulder swap and you get it down, that does kind of equalize it. At least it does mitigate the difference. And so I'd highly recommend getting a shoulder swap keybind down that's easy to press as you're still doing WASD. Like you move around freely and shoulder swap anytime. That way, whenever you're going to push a fight, you got your right hand, but then you're going to go into a left hand peek, shoulder swap, right? Because that was, we saw the difference. There really wasn't a crazy amount. And blind fire does not
check if and when I'm wall mounted on a right hand peak.
I don't think wall mount's really all that worth, to be honest, man. Because it doesn't. For one, it block your ability to aim if someone does sprint and jump by. Like here, go wall mount. Go wall mount that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get fucked. Not worth. Wall mounting is just not, in my opinion, worth at all. Now, here's another question. Go, you have that sidestep mechanic?
Yes.
I don't remember what mine was.
You're talking about this?
Yeah. Come do it on a right hand peek. Now, if you were to try to quick peek it, that's just like leaning out normally.
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you were to do the full side, and now do the full side step and go back in quick.
You're talking about this?
No, like that previous side step that you did.
Oh.
You go all the way out and then go back in quick. Could you get a shot there?
Yeah, I mean, I know where you are, but
Yeah, no,
it's
but I mean,
comfy. Yeah.
like it'd be easy to shoot too. So that peak might not be it. But then here, go back and hold that. You don't even have to hold the peak. I guess you could just like stand right on the corner and watch. So this peak right here. Zoom in and look at me. Oh, lagged for a second. Just stay. Just stay. Don't move. Okay, that's just me doing like a regular lean. That's just like nothing special. Just I'm clicking and holding for a second, half a second. Right, a full lean is this. That would just be a regular peak. Not bad. But then if we were to do like the actual combo of you're comboing it with keeping your inertia going, that would end up looking like it's laggy. On his end at least. So it's definitely faster if you were to, and that's just me going WASD, 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 and you do a lean peak every time. Once you gain stamina, look one more time. Get it aimed on sight. And so this is just a holy shit, it's laggy. That all I was doing, I'm leaned. I haven't un-ADS. I'm doing this right here. That's all I was doing. WASD. That looked the same, right? As the whole fancy, like, you know, let me move around step. Right? Did that not look the same? Yo, on the receiving end, did that look the same between those two peaks on yeah. I wasn't talking to you, so it might have been
pretty
hard.
Close.
Pretty close, right? Like nothing.
Yeah.
Like that is just so easy to do. I have my head leaned to the side and all I'm doing is WASD. And like I could pop the shot easily and while doing that to time it while. So you don't always have the ability to do a little circle, but still that was not bad. And on a left-hand peek, if you were to shoulder swap, you want to swap sides again? Now, if we were to do that, because doing a quick peek like this is kind of a little more difficult on the left-hand peek, but turn your flashlight on. And then this is what it looks like on the receiving end. Oh, 1 second. Like, that's not bad. That's easy. That's easy. All right, you're good. You're good. A little bit more exposed, but works. I mean, yeah, it's a left-hand peek. Like, that is not... But that was, again, the most simple thing. That wasn't like a, let me lean, quick lean, having to do it and time it perfectly. That quite literally was just WASD. That right there. It could not be any more simple. Like, that's not that bad. That's a lot easier than trying to do the quick peeks and everything. And so, overall, high ergo weapon, the distance that you're going to be heard away is... One second. High ergo weapon, the distance that you're going to hear someone ADS or un-ADS will be affected. And then also their mag drills or aim drills or whatever will play a role in that. But high ergo weapon, not only for ADS speed, but also for audio and the how loud and quiet you'd be un-ADS or ADS. And then also whenever you are ADS, doing the blind fire overhead does not help. Here, one quick. Let's check this. You hear me do this, yeah? No. Do you hear that?
Not at all.
You hear that?
No.
You heard that?
Yes.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
But not that.
No.
Did you hear that?
The printer back, yeah.
One more time. So like this.
Yes. That I heard now. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So they did add noise if you ADS or do that. Okay. But this right here, if you need to turn around, that makes no noise.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So there we go. You just keep spinning for me. Yeah. If you need to turn around and hear something, you can do a side lean and then look around. Did you hear me on ADS? Like whenever it's like you heard that shuffle right there.
Yes.
Did you hear this?
No.
No? Okay. Because I was going to say, my feet, when you did it, it looked like your feet stayed in place. Like turn around. Like look at me when you do, and then now look away and un-ADS. Or not un-ADS, but yeah. See, your feet just stay. Oh, well, that right there would have done it.
Yeah, maybe the small bit.
No, your feet stayed in place. Yeah, that reset. Okay. So, I mean, if you need to look around, that's not bad. It'll keep it quiet. It'll keep it quiet. But ADSing, there is no way to un-ADS quietly. So that's where ergo and aim drills would come into place. You can't cheese on ADSing audio, but high ergo will help audio cues with that. The right versus left hand peak. Right hand peak gets a slight advantage. It's much more mitigated now. Left hand peak can still throw down. I would highly recommend getting a shoulder swap in, because that way a left hand peak with the shoulder swap it does a lot better than just the left hand peak. But either way, like it seems as if they've mitigated or lowered the difference between a right hand peak and left hand peak, and then when you add in the shoulder swap, it's pretty minor. That's not bad at all. That's cool. That's good to know. I think that. Appreciate your help, brother.
Do you hear it with the?
Huh?
I was gonna ask if you heard it with the high zero ergo weapon, if that matters.
I don't think so. I think it was the ADS aspect. Okay. Yeah, because you were dead silent when you were spinning around and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, appreciate you, brother.
Okay. Welcome. I'm gonna hop off.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, let's see. Another tip would be whenever you're going for questing or as a new player, if you have not selected your servers, you can go back to the launcher, click the drop down menu next, like it's to the left of the play button, not in the top right, but it's to the left of the play button. Click the drop down menu and you'll be able to see your server selection, and manually select one or two servers rather than have it on auto select. it'll make it a lot easier, and the queue times might be a little longer, but it will make it the rate itself will be a little more relaxed. It's not guaranteed to be full. If you're on auto select, it's a lot more likely to be full. Lowers the cooltime, makes it a lot more fun of a raid if you're looking for PvP, but if you're just looking for questing, selecting just 1 or 2 servers can be better. And then also it helps navigate which servers might have some sketchy boys running around on it or something like that. You know, if you're running into the same dude once or twice, if you're trying to do nighttime, shoreline, and quests, and you're running the same dude, like, okay, maybe let me swap this server up. And if you're on auto select, that makes it a little bit more difficult, but the manually selecting 1 to 2 servers can help with questing major. If you're a new player and you're on auto select, go give that a peek. Let's see. Oh, also with the repair kits and then leveling up your heavy armor skill and light armor skill, you can fix them whenever they're damaged. I think it's actually in the workbench. Yeah, that's right. But you need your repair kit. It could be zeroed out, and then fabric or ripstop, Cordura, fleece, which you can craft all these for super cheap. They're also just cheap to buy. And then a sewing kit, also cheap to buy. But you can go from 0 to full and continuously repair your armors. You can always have them full, and you can be leveling it up big time. So like leveling up your repair skill isn't that bad. It really isn't. If you want to spend the time to go and buy items from Fence that are broken, these armors here, right? That's pretty tore up. That's pretty tore up, right? That one's full. Tore up, tore up. You buy these armors from Fence and then you repair them, and you can go sell them to Ragman, or you can do it off the flea as well. It's not the worst, and then you can go and fix your repair kit. It's an easy way to level that up. It takes time, but if you're sitting there on, you know, break or something, no problem. Why not? Why would you not? Why would you not? All right, next one. Hipfire accuracy. This is a fun one to showcase. I don't know if this is a full durability weapon. It is. Okay. Actually, I need to swap these. Go. Oh, actually, probably. Damn it. I guess it's doing hip fire. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let me kick that guy off. Go back here and grab my weapon again. All right, so hip fire accuracy with your laser device, flashlight, or infrared device is massively impacted on whether or not it's turned on or not. Basically, without any device turned on, your, when I'm at the bottom here, hold our breath, your hip fire accuracy goes all over the place. Right? Pretty widespread. Pretty widespread. And then if you were to compare that with having a laser device, flashlight, infrared device turned on. Crouch, ADS, hold breath. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry. My apologies. My apologies. And maybe the 100 rounder isn't the move. Point still stands. We'll go back and do it. Or weapon. We'll do it with the infrared device on this time. Right? Massive difference. Having a laser device, infrared device, flashlight on whenever you go to point fire, your guy actually knows how to use the weapon. When it's not on and you go to hip fire, the chances of actually hitting your target, it's pretty random. Pretty random. It's not very accurate, right? With it on, it's pretty much within body spread compared to with it off. So, flashlight, infrared device, laser, turn it on during point fire or hip fire. It really doesn't matter which of the three, and that's why I like having the D-ball on one side, or you could just use the WX, the tan flashlight. It has a built-in infrared, and then the other combo is the flashlight, so you can swap just between the two, either turn your flashlight on or your infrared device on, because you want one of the two on at all times. And so I like the D-ball on one side with the flashlight on the other. And the D-ball I'll set to infrared, which will have the green light right here. That's how you know that it's on. And then this side I'll have set to flashlight. And when this one's on, this one's off. When this one's on, this one's off. And so you could basically swap between the two, but you're always going to have your hip fire accuracy. Your guy will know how to use the weapon. Right? All right. Let's see. What is the next one? Oh, remove the discard key off of delete. This is some quick keybind tips. Scope zoom sensitivity right here. Turn it up to 5.0. There's zero reason to have it on at the 0 or the default when you're in the hideout, or not in the hideout, but when it's at 0 or max, the game's bugged, so it shouldn't look like the scope shouldn't be as far away from my guy. But either way, we're looking at the speed of how fast that zooms, right? That's max. I can still slowly choose which one I want, right? Which I could go in a little bit, or I can go in a lot. Fast, slow, either way. Now, if you have it on the lowest amount, default, this is the default one, 1.0. This is what it looks like. That's me trying to go as fast as I can. I have to full scroll wheel up. And that's like trying to, if I want to go, yeah, it takes one full scroll wheel to get to zoom. And that's like I'm trying to go as fast as I can. That's as fast as I can. Right. And then if you're going slow, you got more control. Yeah, but like, why? You're not ever going to want to go in this slow. Ever. Right? There's no point. And then the main zoom's all right here. I don't know, it might be the same, but either way, there's zero reason to have it on half. You crank it to 5. If you want to go slowly, it's super, super easy too. Have it at 5. Next one would be on the discard. These are the biggest keybind changes that you can do that will give you quick improvements. The discard key, take it off of delete, put it on something that you can have it WASD on your fingers on WASD at all times. I like control spacebar because left control, left click will bring the item into your inventory. If you're let's say you're looting someone and you want to loot these, bring the item into your inventory, right? But then if you want to drop it out of your backpack, control spacebar. It's delete here, but that way whenever you're looting someone, you just have control press down. You can loot the bag, and then if you want to kick something out of your bag, it's control spacebar. Easy to do. The biggest thing is just to take it off of discard, or off of delete rather. The biggest thing is just to take it off delete. You don't need it on delete. It's too far away from WASD, and you're going to be deleting. You're going to be kicking a lot of stuff out of your bag and off a body whenever you're searching. And let's say you roll up on a fight. There's 5v5 and there's a super Chad right in front of you. You're on your scab. You need to quick loot the body, and you're picking it all up. But you need to get a headset off of your scab and put his headset on or his helmet on. And you need to move and discard it. You have your finger on delete, and a guy rounds the corner, and you're fumbling to get back to the tab out, and you're dead. You're back in the stash. It's like if you get fluid with it and not have to do WASD, when you hear that guy, you're gonna hit tab and you're gonna be ready for the fight, right? Your game isn't bugged. Tap your free look key and it'll zoom back in. I don't think you're right, bro. Unless I'm wrong. I do know what you're talking about, and that does happen. But the hideout bugs with what just happened there. But I do know what you're talking about. That one does get stuck in raid from time to time. And you're right. You just tap the middle mouse button, it'll kick back in. Oh, other one. Let's see. Another keybind would be to check. Let's see. Let me find the two, because I always forget what the name of it is in the controls. Okay, so check chamber / fix malfunction. Where's the other one? Inspect weapon, I think. Here it is. Inspect current weapon. So inspect current weapon. Set it. It basically is whenever your gun jams, you're gonna have it set to some. I have it set to J. I can press J while having WASD still pressed. It's an easy one. But set it something to where you're not gonna have to press soft WASD, because when your gun jams, it's gonna be in the middle of a fight, and there's gonna be times where you'll have a chance to get behind cover and unjam it. And when that happens, you're gonna want to inspect the current weapon by holding J down, so it's set to continuous, or whatever keybind you want. Have it set to continuous on inspect current weapon. And then you're going to go up to, I always miss that. Check chamber and fix malfunction to release, right? And so what's going to happen is, as soon as you get your weapon jammed, you're going to press down your button, whatever this key is. You press that down and hold it. Your guy's going to check the chamber, see what's wrong with the weapon, and then when he puts it back down in regular, it'll like have a little pop up in the bottom right. It'd be like, oh, the gun overheat or whatever. Then you let go of J or whatever your keybind is, and he'll do the second part of it, which is check chamber and fix the malfunction. And so he'll end up fixing it. And that way, regardless of what jam type you have, you'll have it fixed. Because on default, these are on two different keybinds, and having to find out having to inspect it and then clear it and have it on two different keybinds, it's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. Set it up this way. Doesn't matter what this key is, as long as it's close to your WASD. You can have your fingers on WASD while pressing this key at the same time and holding it down, and have this set to release check chamber, and then the inspect. wherever it was inspect current weapon is set to continuous. Easy as that. That's a big one. Then another one could be, I haven't done this because it's habit for 8, 9, and 0 to be my meds. So I just leave it at this. But what you could do is set your like 4. Let's see, is there a stop heavy bleed? I think you would put the same thing as malfunction. Yeah, but would you just do it on slot 4 and 5? Like you would do slot 4 would be 4 on release. Or I'm sorry, on continuous. And then slot 5. Yeah, and then slot 5 would be on release, right? And you'd put this one to 4 as well. And so it takes up 2 slots, but it's 1 button now. And now you have it set to continuous and release. And that way, whenever you go to heal, you would just press that button. And which I guess I could do it on my actual ones. Oh shit, didn't mean to save that. Four, 5, release, and then fire left mouse button. All right, so since I press 8 a ton for my heals, that would be set to continuous, and then this one's set to release, and I would rekeybind this to 8. And now whenever I press 8 and hold it down, it's going to prioritize the heavy bleed, and then it's going to prioritize the light bleed or healing regularly. You want press, though, not continuous for that. Yeah, okay. Otherwise, if you press and release, you get light bleed. Ah, okay, I see, okay. All right, so since I want to have 8 as my heal button, I would have 8 and 9 keybound to 8, and then have 8 on press, and the one right below it on release, which should be default on release, so. But that'll make it to where you just press one button and you'll be able to heal heavy bleeds, light bleeds. The game will prioritize it correctly. And you won't have to worry about keybinding a bunch of different buttons or fumbling through different buttons. There was one more here. Oh yeah, the time one. Oh, actually no, the check fire mode. If you're like me and you swap between fire modes a lot and you want to have switch fire mode or set fire mode to full auto, I took set fire mode to full auto off entirely. I think switch fire mode is better, and you would just make sure it's press. And to do that, because this one originally is like, I think this one's press, and then this one is set to release or whatever. And so whenever you'd press B, it keeps swapping back to full auto. But a lot of times you want to have it set to single fire, and just the going back and forth between the two was a pain whenever I had it set like this. And so I personally took this one off. Let's see, we want switch fire mode, and so we would put that to continuous, and then just set it back to whatever you want. So if it's set to the same keybind and you want one deleted, go over here to press type and then move it down to whatever it is below and move back to what you originally wanted it to be. But taking off set fire mode to full auto, and it said that way you could just swap between back and forth. And then the time in raid, instead of check time, take that one off and put it on check time and exits, and put O and just set that to press. Check time and exits. Put that to O and press. And that way you don't have to worry about double tapping O to open up your extracts. It's just one button press. You're good to go. In my opinion, those are some of the easiest ones that you could do. The main goal with your keybinds is WASD, and you want to have your fingers on those at all times. If you're having to swap off WASD to press keys that you're going to be pressing all the time or a lot of, it's just going to up the chance of you dying, being sent back to the lobby, and having to rekit and requeue. Takes up extra time. Just, yeah, the prioritize your keybinds around WASD, but those ones I just mentioned are really the easiest ones and the biggest gameplay changers. Let's see. And then, oh, this is a good one. The Thor barter on Peacekeeper. This guy right here. This is the best barter for the Cultist Circle. The SAS drive, super cheap, very common item. People find them all the time in filing cabinets. So it's a steady price, like 50 to 55K. And it's a 1-of-1 trade for the Thor armor. You can only do one per reset. It is max Peacekeeper, but it's the only thing you need in your Cultist Circle. You don't have to worry about adding in anything extra. 50K, you hit that threshold of potentially getting a 6-hour quest item or the 14-hour bonus good items. So best barter you can do. Outside of that, there is the level 3 trade for the access card, and if you craft your access cards, it can be pretty cheap. But that Labs access cards, 110K, 115K on average. The G28, you need to sacrifice it with the scope, the full thing, but that'll work. If you don't have level 3 Peacekeeper, one that I like to do early was an MP5. It is this one, 293. You buy 5 of them. It overall is it's a little on the expensive side, but it also will help get your money spent with Peacekeeper up. And you can even do like 4 of these and then add in something else like a small diary. But that's a good way to get money spent up. But you might not always have the small diary. But I would do the MP5 until you get to level 3, and then you do the G28 until you get to level 4, and then you do the Thor. And that way you can just keep the Cultist Circle going, because the Cultist Circle is really good. You get good items from it, quest items. It's solid to have continuously going. Great websites for helping keep track of your progress in the game and like what items you might need coming up and what for the hideout or for the quests and in what order. All of that. The Tarkov fandom page, the Wikipedia page is going to be your best friend. But then tarkovtracker.org or tarkov.dev. All 3 of those. I like tarkovtracker.org. It helps with you have to like log in with an email, but you just manually will click like, oh, I have this item or I have this quest done, and it'll help you keep track of what items you have, what items you need, and it'll tell you which ones are going to be coming up around the corner, so you know which ones to prioritize. And yeah, makes it as a new player, it's super clutch. Map Genie is a good one too, but you can get all the stuff off Map Genie for free on the Tarkov Wikipedia page. And so that's the Tarkov fandom is solid. What else? XP gain tips. Whenever that first sprint in the raid is an important one. But outside of that, if you're just wanting to gain bonus XP, questing is going to be the best thing you can do, followed by headshots on AI or players. Headshot everything you can. Headshots will give you bonus XP. And then killing bosses gives you even more bonus XP, and then transiting will give you even more bonus XP. But that survival is the big thing, because on survival you get the like 3 times XP modifier, and then or not 3 times, but a 30% bonus XP modifier on survival. And then you lose some on death, but they just buffed it up a little bit on how much you lose. It's not as bad. But yeah, basically survival is going to be your biggest thing. So headshot everything you can. Bonus XP on that. Survival. Bonus XP on that. When you come across a dead body, tap F on it and then keep moving. If it's like a scab that's been killed or a PMC and he might not have that good of gear, or you don't really want to loot the scab, but he's in a relatively safe spot, safe enough for you to tap F on the body for 1 second and then tab out. Don't do it super, super, super fast, because there's a bug in the game where it can kind of glitch you out. But you can still do it pretty fast. Like I haven't had that bug happen in a while. I slowed it down just a tad on how fast I tab in and out whenever I loot a body. But when you come across those dead bodies that are like the scab ones, tap an F and you'll have that little pop up in the bottom right for XP. And if it's like 100 plus XP outside of SKS scavs, probably has good shit on it. Search the backpack, search the pockets. 100 plus XP, general rule of thumb, worth searching. Once you level up your attention all the way to max, you'll get bonus XP. So when you see me playing on my main, you'll see me tap F on a scav and get like 400 XP. That's because I have that bonus XP going. But general rule of thumb, tap F on scavs, you get bonus XP just from doing that. And it adds up. All those little, you come across 30 dead scavs, tap F, you get the bonus XP, then the bonus XP for survival. If you transited it all, bonus XP there. Headshots, bonus XP there. All those little things add up quickly. Another thing, whenever you are searching a body, if you wanted to, like let's say this gun's over on this body, I'm searching it. I don't want this gun, but I want the XP. Boom, pick it up, send it back. That gives you XP. When you tap F and search a body, that's going to give you search XP. When you pick up a gun or pick up any item, that's giving you attention XP. Search, where is it at? Max search gives you the option to search 2 things at once. So if you're searching a body, you can search someone's pockets and their backpack at the same time. And then max attention gives you a 50% chance to instantly search something. And then you also doubles your looting XP. And then your search time, or your looting speed rather, increases as you level it up as well. Level attention just by looting stuff, and you level search by searching things, right? All those things can be done by just passing the scabs and or picking up the guns and stuff. All that little XP adds up majorly. So whenever you're going in and you're doing the XP hunt, there you go. That's it right there. Transits also give a big XP boost, and so any tips to level endurance fast? Your first sprint to the raid, your very first sprint to the raid, make sure it's a long one. A full bar to 0. You get all you get all that bonus XP. Right here, when it has that blue arrow up, you're getting bonus XP. As soon as you do an action, you no longer have that bonus XP. Don't jump, don't crouch and uncrouch. You literally just be underweight. Full sprint off the start. You can pop stims to get an even further sprint. So like a 3B stim or an SJ6, a Trimadol, especially when you combo any 2 of those together, you'll have unlimited sprint for like 3.5 minutes. And so you can get like basically the majority of your endurance XP that round, because there's a diminishing return. You can only get so much per round. It's not like you're going to get bonus XP and have 15 XP that round. You cap out around 6 to 8, and you'll get to that 6 to 8 faster because your first sprint you gained a lot on your bonus XP. So whenever you're leveling endurance and strength, do that. Use your friend's hideout as well. If you don't have anyone to add, you can add me. Pain Olympics is my in-game name currently. But basically, yeah, you go to your friend's profile. Oh, I just accidentally kicked him. You'd go to your friend's profile, and then when you're on the profile in the bottom right, I can do mine. Down here, you would say visit hideout, and you'd click that, and you go to the hideout. Actually, you might even be able to do it when you look at their name. You might be able to just right click and hit go to hideout. But using your friend's gym, that's a big one. And it's not hard to find someone in the community to add. Just hop in a Discord or Twitch chat or Yeah, basically one of those two. And then ask, be like, yo, does anyone got a gym that I can add in game? It's not hard to find someone that would be willing to add you. Another one is the gun jam chance. When your gun's below 93 durability, it has a chance to jam. And so that's where failure to feed chance comes into play. Very high is going to pretty much jam the second it gets below 93. The second it goes below 93, high and very high, that shit's going to jam. Medium, you can get through a full mag pretty much, but is also still not uncommon to jam. If you're rocking a gun below 93 and stuff, just shoot for low to very low, like this very low chance. There's a medium. There we go. Low. Like low and very low, I can run those down into like 80 and feel okay. Very low, I could run around to 80 and feel okay. It might jam, but it's not bad. So just keep in mind, if your gun is below 93 and you can't replace it, start rocking the smaller mags, right? If it's below 93 and you're rocking these very high failure to feed chance, that's what you're looking at right here. Failure to feed chance. Guns below 93, that's where that comes into play. Very high, okay, I would not run that mag. Run this mag on a full durability weapon, because you can and very easily will burn from 100 to 93 in one raid. You get in one decent fight and or have to kill boss and some of his guards, it's easy to get down to 93. Suppressors will also burn durability much faster. And so rocking a loud weapon isn't the worst if you have a low durability weapon and you kind of want to get a little bit more life out of it. But the problem with that is that scavs will start coming your way. If you're rocking a loud weapon, you're going to have to shoot more and you're blowing your cover more. And so you're likely to lose the weapon even more. So it's like suppressors, I think, are a must. It's going to burn your durability of your weapon down when it's below 93. Make sure you're keeping an eye on what mags you have. And when you go to repair it with a weapon repair kit. That way you can level up your weapon maintenance skill, right? Reduce whenever you enhance a weapon, which is what you can do with your weapon maintenance skill. It will basically lower the spread of or reduce the spread of your point fire. And so like when we had our flashlight and laser on and I was full autoing, if I have my enhanced weapon, that will be a little bit tighter of a spread. And so as you level it up, that spread gets better, or tighter. Let's see. Here, where's watch out? I need that. Another thing when you're moving around Tarkov and you don't know the maps well, is like when you're first starting out, there's just so many maps, and then on top of that, you're having to play on different spawns, and it's a lot. You're learning all this different stuff. So as you're learning those, a general rule of thumb is to try and always know where your closest cover or concealment is, and then you move between them with a purpose, right? If you're more likely to be heard, walk. If you're more likely to be seen, run. A general rule of thumb. It's an easy way to put. So basically, you're going to scan to your next hard cover and move to it with purpose. And then on that movement, if you're more likely to be seen, run. If you're more likely to be heard, walk. There's nothing wrong with walking around. It's better to keep your endurance up, especially at a lower, or your stamina up, especially at a low strength and endurance account. If you're running around everywhere, there's going to be a lot of times that you're going to be heard first and then shot, and you're going to be out of stamina and won't be able to get to cover. So keep an eye on that stamina bar, and if you don't know the map well, that's kind of what you want to revert back to. If you're more likely to be heard, walk. If you're more likely to be seen, run. If you're doing so good, that the quest that you have to shoot or have to get the armor below half HP, it's not the Zuck, it's the Zabralo and the Gazelle. I don't think I have either of them. I don't. The quest that you have to get the health below half or 75% on the armors. An easy way to do that solo is to go into customs and stand about like 3 meters or 10 feet away from the explosive red barrels and shoot them with your armor on. Take the plates out. Take the plates out of the armor. Stand 3 meters away to 10 feet away, away from those red explosive barrels and shoot them. There's a lot on customs. They're at Stronghold and they're at New Gas, and dorms. And the warehouse with like the PC and mannequin and green screen in it. But you can do one raid, you can get it done. You can also insure it and then run into sniper scavs or minefield. You're gonna guaranteed get it back through insurance that way. No one's gonna be able to get that. But that's also kind of that's a time game. You gotta wait a while whenever you do that one, which is a pain. Oh, storage by Big Red. That's another one. Yeah. Yep. Storage lockers by Big Red. There's like 4 or 5 in there. Not 3 meters, 8 to 9 meters. 8 to 9 meters. That's kind of far. I would stand like 2 average dudes away. Ish. Yeah. That's about how far. 2 average dudes height. They were to stand on top of each other with a trench coat. That. All right, let's see. Oh, another one. Here's a big one for new players. When you are looking to group up, because Tarkov is hard solo, and you're wanting to potentially find someone to game with, you're not looking for love in all the wrong places. You're just looking for a duo. Join a Discord. There's going to be a Discord in the description down below. If you do !Discord in chat, I'll pull it up. But join a Discord. Streamers' Discords are always the best in my opinion. I know I'm a little biased when I say that, but they're more moderated. The main EFT Discord is popular, but it's also a crapshoot on the quality of teammates you get. I've heard horror stories of the second you have a good raid, you all of a sudden don't have a good raid and you accidentally got team killed, and then your teammate disappears from the Discord call. It's just not. There's too many people, not as heavily moderated. It's easier to find a teammate on those servers sometimes, but the quality is going to be a crapshoot. Find a streamer that you vibe with. Join their Discord. They will have a looking for group section. The community is likely to follow suit. So if you vibe with the streamer, you're likely to vibe with the community. Much easier way to find a group. And then the Tarkov community as a whole is usually pretty helping to newcomers. And so if you hop in the Discord and you're like, hey, I'm new to the game, anyone mind showing me around? I'd wager you'd find a teammate pretty fast. PvP, PvE doesn't really matter. Join a streamer Discord. What you don't do is you don't go in here and you don't look for, he's on my friend's group, but you don't accept random invites from strangers. Let's see if we can get them. Don't do that. You will die. It's in game. There's no rule against it. Stranger danger is a very real thing. Don't accept random invites in the queue. Like if you didn't, that's it. He's on my friends list. But if you didn't pre-plan to be invited by that person, don't accept that invite. You will get team killed. There's been many times whenever I go to play with a new player, and they'll be like during community days or something like that. But I can specifically remember it was one of our mods, Dillinger. Shout out Dillinger. But me and Adam were playing and went to invite him, and he's like, "Oh, what do you mean? Like, I already accepted." And we're like, "No, you didn't." And he's like, "Yeah, I did." He had accepted a random invite from a different group, and they had queued immediately. Then he wasn't fully paying attention. Now it shows like on the left side the names and everything a little bit more, and he kind of did. I can't remember how it was before. I think it probably still was. You could see the names before, but either way, yeah, he queued with a random group and they killed him immediately. Like it was not uncommon. It's not uncommon. do not queue with strangers. There's a chance that they'll help you out. A very, 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 very small chance. There's a very likely, very high chance that they're going to team kill you immediately and your gear is now their gear. So yeah, I would highly recommend joining a streamer's Discord. Do not accept random invites from strangers. All right, what else? That's pretty much it I can think of. As far as like a short intro or short, kind of long guide still, but here was, I need this, buddy. Gotta watch out. If you guys can think of any other tips or tricks that you would like to tell people, and click. Oh yeah, here's another one. Whenever you go to like lock or just some stash management tips, right? It's funny that I give them because my stash is so messy, but if you want to quick clean your stash, using the sorting table and your locked cases makes it a lot easier because you can just go into whatever cases you want to fill up and then go to the search function, right? You don't have to worry about the sorting table now, but you open up the cases you want to store into, make sure they're locked. And then this right here, search and locked item contents, just have that not selected, and then item components don't have that selected either. And now you can select through the categories on the left here. That's all the ammo in my stash that I might want to store in here. And then you can just control left click. It helps you speed through storage and yeah, basically make sure that you're not having to like click and drag, click and drag, click and drag. Just left control, left click. And then let's say you wanted a couple magazines, right? You got some magazine cases that are empty. Now buy the magazines. Boom, control left click. Exit out, next one. Control left click. Exit out, next one. Right. Now your magazines are cleared. On to the next one. So we'll go to meds. Search for the cases that have some space. Whatever. Go to the med stack. I have a lot of stems out in the stash. Get all that stored. I really want the Obdabalos. It's fine, but you get the point. Basically, to quick store, have your box locked, and then don't have this box checked, and you can sort through the categories here, and control left click to put into your case, and that will help free up space in your stash. And auto sort will help with that way you can keep your cases locked in place too there. Next one would be if you're going to sell, let's say we want to sell like the wires out of here. 4 wires in that one. Oh, but we got one more wire here. I have a lot of people all the time being like, yeah, where'd that wire go? There it is. I have people all the time being like, yeah, you could just sell to the flea market out of your junk boxes. Well, if you have, that's fine if you have one junk box or you're super, super organized with it. But if you are like me and you just have a bunch of junk boxes and you store all the different barter items and stuff they can fit in there inside of them. No discrimination, right? It's easier to sell this way because if you go in and you're going to go, I don't know where those wires were, damn it. There's the one. Oh. Okay. 3 wires here. You're going to go in and sell them, right? Sort by. You're going to add offer. What the? Okay, there it is. Tripping. Yeah. You go to add offer, auto select similar. Select the 3. Oh. Just select the 3. But now you want to select the one in here as well. The one in that guy. The 3 previous ones aren't there anymore, right? So you can only post from the one that you have open. But if you were to go into the sort table and your search and you look up wires, make sure you have that checked and that checked. You'll have all your wires pop up there and you can just shift left click straight into the sorting table, kick it out into the stash. Now you can go in here, have auto select similar, and post it up if you want. Or if you want to go from the stash, only do this with items that don't have a durability on it. But you can just hit the add offer, make sure auto select similar, and then you can click the minimum tab up top. You just click that, it'll auto populate right there and place offer. It's a little faster. It's not always super accurate, but it'll get the job done. If it's a durability item like AFAX or something, and you go to add offer, that offer is going to be based off of the lowest durability AFAC, which is a 50 out of 400. Like, that's not going to sell nearly as well as your full durability one, right? So if it's a durability thing, don't add offer. But if it's just a stem or something that doesn't have a durability, perfect. Easy way to speed sell. What else? What else? All right, I think that's all that I can think of, really. If you guys can think of anything else, fuck, let me know, and I will. If you guys, if you can think of anything else, let me know in the comments. I'd be curious. Oh, yours? Let me see him. Let me see him. You can alt left click while looking at your insurance returns. True. Yeah, just alt left click to put it directly onto your character. And you can do that from your insurance return. If you don't have room in your stash, left alt click will put it on your character. You do that from your insurance claim. What buttons were you pressing earlier on labs to spin without making noise? Alt S. Alt S. That's gonna make you side lean. It's a blind fire. Alt S. All right. One common one that a lot of people ask is how to spot the difference between a scav and a PMC. As we get different skins for PMCs, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to tell. But a good giveaway a lot of times are elbow pads and or knee pads. PMCs will have elbow pads and knee pads. Scavs a lot of times don't. This scav has a knee pad. But yeah, scav versus PMCs a lot of times. These pants here are some of the most PMC looking pants that the scavs will have. Pistol holster, that's another one, which again, as we get more skins for PMCs, it's gonna be a little bit harder to tell. But pistol holster, this guy is like the gold, the chain there. PMCs have pistol holsters a lot. That's got the... But that's not always going to be like, you're not going to be able to identify that. That's if someone's trying to fool you. So you're more thinking on like, oh, I'm on my scav and I need to tell on quick glance on whether or not it's a PMC or not. So what you're looking for, one, helmets. PMCs almost always going to have a good helmet. They're going to have a military grade looking helmet. It's going to be something like that, right? Scavs, not as likely to have a good helmet. Yeah, at most, the scavs will have like the green penis helmet. You know, something maybe like that, or a like that helmet, right? And then the backpack size, another one. Scavs, not as likely to have a big backpack. PMCs, bigger backpack. Right, so those two easiest identifiers from far. From distance, it's like, oh, he's got a good helmet on and a good backpack. Keep your eyes peeled. The next one would be the voice line and or positioning of the PMC or scav. The AI scavs, they basically will have either the Russian voice lines or the English voice lines, and if depending on where you're at, you're going to know what you're going to be encountering, because like raiders, they'll have the English voice lines or Russian voice lines, but I think they're actually most English or I'm sorry, USEC or Russian, but the Goons, they've got English. The Roshalin guards, they've got a unique voice line. So like you learn the AI's voice lines, and then they also spawn in the same locations. And so if you know you're going into if you're going in Stronghold and you hear English voice lines, it's going to be the Goons. If it's going to be Roshalin gang, it's going to be Russian. If it's Scav, it's going to be Russian. Scavs don't have English voice lines. PMCs can do bears, and they'll have Russian voice lines, and sometimes they'll run around spamming it. The way you tell if they're a PMC or not, because the motherfuckers that are running around spamming English bear or voice lining bear comms, ADHD, Chatterall baby, lab mains, they are sprinting around. You're going to know they're PMC because they're going to be jumping right here. That is a human ability that the AI does not possess yet. Scavs will not be jumping around. Scavs will make a landing sound when they spawn in, but the running and jumping, that's PMC, right? And so try not to land as much if you're trying to not give it away, because when you land jumping, it's very loud. You hear it from like 85 meters out compared to 65 meters of walking or running. You like a 20 extra meter distance on audio cue from jumping. It's loud. But scavs move in a very A to B motion. It's going to be to this, and then they're going to stop. And then if they want to get over here, they're going to go right. It's not this right here. Right? See the difference in cadence? It was 1 second of walking, then no audio cue, then 3 seconds of walking, then no audio cue, and then 1 second of walking and no audio cue. It's like there was no pattern. It was random. It was sporadic. Scavs are going to be very, I'm walking. I stop. I shuffle. I stop. I walk. Stop. I shuffle. Right? It's a steady pace. It's a steady pace. I'm not sprinting, stopping, sprinting, walk normal, sprint, right? That's PMC. This right here, scav, right? You can do that and full of PMC. You can sneak up. You'll when you watch my gameplay, see how much I just walk around normally, and I'm not sprinting. I try not to break stride and my pacing and everything. I keep it a steady pace, and I'll walk up to the locations that are high POI. because a good player, when they're inside and they're fighting for Dorm's marked room and they're second floor, and then they are, you know, they hear a scav out in courtyard, voice line, and then they also hear something walking up from the south side, their ears are peaked. They hear something from the south side. They hear a bush. Oh, it could be an enemy. Let me listen. Oh, okay. He's walking normally. Oh, he kicked the door open. Okay, it's a scav. That's that thought process. So going in, walking normally, and then kicking open a door, you're not quiet, but you're role playing a scav, and his guard will be let down. I've done it in tournaments against some very high tiered players. On labs, dude, I'd walk on a straight down metal, and instead of sprinting and doing the whole jiggle peeking, I would just walk normally, and then I kicked open a door and then walk normally, and sure enough, one of my opponents ego peeked the fuck out of me because thought it was AI. Dropped her. But the being able to identify scav versus AI, knowing where you're going to run into AI, they spawn in general locations. You're going to have Stronghold I've done it to multiple people, but there was one that I specifically remember because there was a clip of her right after going, oh, I thought he was a raider. It was perfect because I literally just explained it too. I was like, I'm just going to walk normally on this and kick the door open and walk normally. And they were going to think that I'm a raider. And then the clip was, oh, I thought he was a raider. It's funny. But either way, it gets players all the time. I'm telling you, if you're able to mask your audio as a scav, you can sneak into places. But essentially, it's knowing on the other end as well when you're hearing a PMC running and jumping and sporadic movement, PMC, live opponent. If you're hearing a very static, oh, I'm walking, A to B, shuffle, A to B, the power slide as well is a scav giveaway. Right now, PMCs are doing it too by accident without knowing it. You won't hear yourself power slide, but you'll do it. It's a bug. Hasn't been going on long, but it is a thing. But this right here, this is the power slide. And all you do is you're sprinting and you just take your fingers off shift and W at the same time. And you power slide. That right there is an AI move heavy. Like scavs do that all the time. They'll sprint right up to the doorway, do the power slide, shuffle, and then go to open it. And but learning the audio cues of the scavs, you end up learning, oh, it's not PMC, it's a scav, or oh, it is a scav, or oh, it is a PMC rather. We heard jumping, we heard movement that scavs don't do, right? That's what you're looking for. So biggest thing, scavs are going to look like civilians. They're not going to have as good of a helmet. They're not going to have as big of a backpack. That's not to say that they can't spawn with a big backpack like a pilgrim or like a different helmet, but that's another thing. Next thing would be holster, watch, knee pads, and elbow pads. Those are military grade-esque things in the Tarkov world. Scavs typically don't have them. Sometimes they might have one of the accessories, but then they got, the fingerless gloves with the dirty clothing, and it's just like it's a civilian thing. This guy tatted up, got fucking elbow pads ready to army crawl. He's missing his knee pads, but I think it's a pistol holster there, whatever that is, right? More military-esque. Helmet and backpack, and then placement of or location of the scav, and then movement of the scav. If it's A to B, have they jumped, etc., etc. What else? What's wrong, scav? Same, appreciate you. Thank you for the 3 months. And the kind words. Never gonna let Dunk live that down, eh? What? And that wasn't Dunk. That wasn't Dunk. I don't know if I've ever ran into Dunk in a tournament. Tap back and forth to go to character training when modding a gun. Builds. Oh, it's a good idea. I forget that the tab options one to go back. That's a good one though. Oh, that was a public match though, Timmy. That's actually the first time I've ever ran into her in a public match. And the best part about that clip is I literally the round before that I changed my name to holy shit Batman, or no, holy bat shit man. That was my in-game name, holy bat shit man. And I just changed my name to that, and then loaded into reserve, and that's why I was doing the no Batman, because I just changed my name to it. And then funny enough, that was when I ran into Dunk. It's the only time I've ran into her. Scum, appreciate you, bro. Hit us with the tier 2 for 20 months. My fucking man. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Thank you. 1 second, guys. I gotta turn on the AC. It's hot in here. All right, here we go. Oh shit, he saw me. I don't have very good ammo. You talk about the sidestep and how to use it effectively. I don't think the sidestep's very good, to be honest. It locks you in place. And when we were testing it earlier, it's better just to lean or shoulder swap to whatever side you want, and then you can do WASD to step in and out of cover. Not while you're walking slow. Right now I'm walking slow. I don't want to be making too much noise with this guy over to my left. I think I shot the side of the wall there. I think I smacked the wall there. Damn it. Damn it. Good tip on aim plus hold breath on same route mouse button. Yeah, that works if you're going to do ADS on hold. Or on press rather. I have it on hold, so that doesn't work for everyone, unfortunately. True, David. Yeah, with Gear Fear, it's not your gear. It's only your time to use it. Don't be afraid of Gear Fear. That's a good one. What up, Bing? Did I miss you? Of course. What's your headset? High Fireman XV. The High Fireman XV. Phenomenal headset. Large, but phenomenal headset. Okay, let's sell really quick. Free up a little bit of room. Don't need all this stuff. Post up some of the random attachments. We'll hop back and raid. Do you have some kind of ADS plus hold breath setup? No, because I have my keybinds on hold on for ADS. So it doesn't work. But if you wanted to do that, so if you have your aim on right mouse button and set to press, which is basically you press it down once and it'll stay ADS'd, then you can do make sure I'm not missing it up here. Let's hold breath. Here it is. Hold breath. And then you'd set this to that same keybind, so right mouse button, and you'd have it on continuous. And that would make it to where basically whenever you wanted to ADS, if you pressed down and held it, you would hold your breath. And then if you didn't want to hold your breath, you would just let go. And your guy would still be ADS, but he wouldn't be holding his breath anymore. And so that way your guy would auto hold his breath the second you go to ADS. In my opinion, I don't know if I would like that as much, because then whenever you go to hold your breath and you got that extra pressure on your mouse that you don't normally have. Right? I think it's important to have that muscle memory. So either I would say have it set to right mouse button aimed on sight, or you have to hold it and yeah, basically you gotta just on release. Wouldn't it be the same thing then? The goal is you'd have to hold your right mouse button down. Either way, I think it would mess with me personally, but I play on hold, so I always have, whenever I go to shoot and I'm aimed on sight, I have that pressure on my mouse. It's like, that's just, that right there feels natural. All right, let's get in raid. Perfect. I'm running a little low on that. Just hold the right mouse button and I get the ADS plus breath. Yeah. Okay, so but then how do you, what if you're aimed on sight and you don't want to hold your breath? Is there an option for you to do that? Or are you just stuck always having to hold your breath? Wait. There we go. Oh shit, I was muted, my bad. How many Gladius kills could I get on labs on average if I was trying my absolute hardest? 1 to 2 on average, probably. I'd just position myself in spots that I'd catch them off guard and beat their ass the second they come through a door. I'd come at them like a spider monkey. Nah, this guy's a side brother. No links in chat. All right, let's hop into raid. Oh, we need armor. So that's an aramid. Or that's aramid. We knew that. What material would that be though? How did I see what material it was made out of? Was it under modding? I could have sworn I've seen the name of the material. No? I feel like I could have sworn this shit. Oh, my bad. Guys, oh wait, am I? Pyramid is the material? Oh, is it? I thought it was the hidden armor, but okay. I thought I told you how to level it up too. Maybe that's only on the Wikipedia page. So I wonder if the aramid would count as heavy armor then, or is like armored steel. Is a tight woven type of fibrous material. Okay. So then would that count as heavy armor or light armor? Let me see. Yeah, that does count as light. Okay. So aramid, aluminum, and ultra high molecular weight polyethylene or whatever. So the ultra, the aluminum, the aramid are all light. Okay. Anyways, what are you doing? What is hardcore count? Did the hardcore count for like 5 hours earlier. From hour 3 of the stream into hour 8 of the stream, we were on the hardcore count. roughly. God dang. I'm tired. Oh, mute. They stop for less rounds being in light armor. Fair, yeah. You see, am I in SAS run? Probably not. No. I'll just run what I have available. I'm tired. Probably won't run a single fire weapon. Yeah, Flotto. Make up for the lack of alertness. Guns you can run in my house. I'd do the MDR if you have it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the timer. I took it off because it was showing something earlier. Boom. Good call, good call. You have a bunch of loot in your rig and one in your bag. Just double click the bag to open the second window and control click it in. Yeah. True, control click versus like click and drag. Yeah, that's a big one actually. Oh, god dang, dude. It's hitting me. Probably need to go through and get the ducks as well. I've done it on 2.5 of the maps. Customs and factory, I think we have them all done on. And then halfway on interchange. Maybe a couple on reserve. What's the fanny pack for? Nothing. It was a Twitch drop. It's good if you're on like a standard account. It's a 2x3 secure container. It's like this size, but it takes up 2 slots in your stash. So that's why I've kept it. But yeah, it would take the slot of my Kappa in game if I wore it. So for me, it doesn't do anything. Has it been over 1 week apparently? Is it 1 week? Just watched a guy rage quit? Oh no. That's it feels bad. What happened? Did Tarkov get him or did a player? Cheater? Oh, damn. Yep, that's it feels bad. That is a feels a bad. He didn't summit smash, did he? 300 hours, 18 KD. Dang. I feel bad killing people on my hardcore account because it's like 900 hours or something like that. But standard account with like a 13 KD. I'm usually running around with pretty good gear. Outside here. He's a scab. Movement inside.
Чё стоите? Обходите его!
You mean to be on single fire there? Beautiful. Efficient. There might be another or someone outside. Scav outside, okay. It's good ammo. It's got the teal tip with the pink and red. Be PP ammo. And this one's got like a brown tip, the gold and red. It's BP ammo. You care if people hear you? It depends. I mean, sometimes you'll want to play the stealth. Other times you'll want to move fast and get out of the area. I've shot a bunch. If a player wants to push the area, they're not gonna know that I'm here, right? Like, man, I shot a bunch. The boss shot. Like, it's not a. If the person was gonna push, it's not a mystery as to where I'm at. And so it'd be better to move through this area fast, right? We want to pick up the items and then get out. So running, that's pretty loud. Walking, not as bad. So in this area, I'll typically walk, but not creep. Creeping is a little too slow. Sprinting is a little too loud. Walking's kind of good spot. I'll leave scavs up as well until I'm ready to leave. That way they can act as an alarm system outside. If anyone wants to push up, they might have to pass by that scab. The scab will shoot them, or the player will shoot the scab. Either way, I'll know they're coming, right? Player. There you go. So like, wouldn't have made much difference if I slow crept everywhere. Or, I mean, maybe if I slow crept, he probably would have killed my ass. Maybe not. I probably would have heard him ADS, but. If he wasn't standing out in the open there, I would have died. Dude trying to leg him from that far? No, I bet I blacked his arm and the aim punch kicked his shit down into my leg. Aim punch is so bad in this game. It's terrible. If you hit someone in the arm and black their arm out, it will kick their aim off of your center mass, like down completely off target into the ground. Which is probably what happened right there. He was aimed in, probably at my head, arm blacked out, boom. He shot me in the leg. I didn't have time to aim down sight and get a good pick on him, so I was just putting cover fire down. I didn't care where it was hitting exactly as long as it's hitting him. I shot him in the leg, dude. I leg meted his ass from this far. But I saw him standing out in the open. You took your leg first? No, I think he hit me in the thorax or something first. Or, I don't know. Either way, I saw him standing there in the window. But it looked like he was already aimed on sight. Probably had a beat on me. Accuracy by volume. He probably didn't think I'd be able to see him as easy. I don't blame him. I don't know if not the most common place to be. They should probably be crouched or something. Or in a different window with like hardcover playing off of it. We've all done silly things. He had good stuff. Yeah, the aim punch in this game is pretty damn intense. So definitely want to try and get first shots on your opponent if you can. Is it no more wipes? No more force wipes. Yeah, they'll have like seasonal stuff that goes on, but no more force wipes. Are the Black Divisions harder than Rogues? Yeah. I'd say so, probably. Yeah. Arc Raiders type wipes. Might not be too far off on the description. Team has some special slot. Good call. Take some BS ammo. 9.5. What's your guys' largest stockpile of ammo? IRL? Sure. I was talking about more in game, but you have 8,000 rounds of hybrid? No way. I don't know what my largest stack would be. I gave a lot to that Timmy the other day. Let's investigate. Hello? 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 Holy sh... He heard me running up. Hello? Hello? Hell yeah. Good. Ooh. Got a runner, got a track star. Ooh. What the f is going on over there? No! I didn't have my shit keybound. What was that war? Oh my god, dude, that was wild. I don't know if I've heard something go down like that on streets ever. I don't know what that was. Went in and cleaned up a little bit, but dude, that was wild. What a round. There was like 4 people that were dead by the guy that I killed. I killed another person that round already. 2 people. Dude. What a round. Holy shit. I think I killed 5 people there. There's a player scav that got me too. That son of a bitch. 4. Okay, just 4. Damn, the scab picked up someone's good gun. What if he picked up? Nah. Still no GPSA? No, Seth. How many more times do you think you've ran it? Yo, angry Kinnis with the 55 months. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. I say you see that guy, right? In the corner? To be honest, no, I didn't see that guy until he shot me. Yeah, I probably should have went up into Skybridge. That would have been the move where that scab shot me from. That would have been the move. You know what? Holy imagine. It'd be about the same time. It'd be about perfect timing, actually, to scav in. Oh my gosh. Imagine. Wait, was that you, Cutie? Greek, thank you, bro. You guys are legends. Thank you so much for the continued support. That looks like a PMC a little bit. A smidgen. Ah, I see, cutie. I see. I said, I see. I hope we spawn into the same raid so we can go throw down once again. Watch us find our own body. That player scav's probably going to loot it up and run, but he might get greedy. Might overstay his welcome. That's when we're going to strike. That's when we'll strike. It could be the same one. I don't think it is though, because I don't see any bodies outside the door to the right. Damn it. It's not. Dude, could you imagine though? Wow. 29 durability on this SVDS. You think it's going to jam? You got Kappa for the first time? Yo, let's go, Jay. My man. Pure domination. Oh, it's jammed right now. I'll jam you up, my friend. Don't even think about it. I need to get max scab rep. So, oh, that scab back there. Uh-oh. Kabon's guard's up. Here we go. So yo, good shit, dude. Let's go. Well played. I can't help but think that I might have gotten us both killed there. I can't help but think that that one might be on me. Was it a premature celebration? You can be honest with me, chat. Was it a premature? Was that one on me? You can be honest with me. You can be honest with me. Was that one on me? You could be honest with me. Yeah. I was just trying to hype him up, you know. He did a good job. He killed the PMC. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to beat him inside. I was gonna loot the PMC body before he could loot him. I was gonna just grab anything good, and I was gonna run away and close the doors behind me and like be like thanks and run away. That was my goal. I needed to distract him long enough so I could get ahead of him and get inside first. I didn't mean to distract him to get him murdered. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't disappointed when he died. I was disappointed when I died. I was not disappointed when he died. So, I almost got away with it. Write that down. Something you got, Karma? Still no official communication on when Duck Hunt event task ends. Does anyone... Someone said a week earlier. I don't know if they're just bullshitting. You don't think they were just bullshitting, were you? I'd say about a week, though. The quest says it? Oh, well, there you go. The quest says it. It's a week. Come on, guys. Do you not read the quest descriptions on anything ever? Me neither. But do the pate cans have the... Do they have the expiration date somewhere? How do you, what? Oh, if you manage to find them all in about a week, I win. Okay. Noted. Non-perishable. There's no way that duck pate is a non-perishable. Just because it's in a can? I wouldn't trust that shit. Canned food is always considered non-perishable, so it's just because it's a can. You can put anything in a can. It'd be a non-perishable. You can it, it's non-perishable. Duck pate in a can is 1 to 2 years. And then it what? Perishes. Oh my oscopes. There we go. What else do we want to sell here? One of these keys is expensive. Or shit, maybe not. I'm gonna vendor a lot of those keys. Hunt the goons, please. I don't know where the goons are even at right now. That's a mystery that I haven't solved. And that's step 1 of hunting the goons. You gotta solve that mystery on where they are. And any great detective would tell you, you shouldn't go hunt the goons and prepare for murder when you're tired. And I'm kind of tired right now, so I don't know if I should hunt the goons. Lighthouse. Definitely not lighthouse. Yeah, see, now I'm confused. Because one person saying they're on Lighthouse, the other person saying they're not on Lighthouse. It's like, how am I supposed to know? Right? And any great detective will tell you, if you're confused, don't go and hunt the goons and prepare for murder. The recipe for disaster. Let me grab my tubes. Oh, we're full. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Let me lock that in place. Lock that in place too. Damn. Dude, okay, so he's been struggling lately. Lost another one tonight. I think Wimby got in our guys' heads. That tall freak. They're like, but Chet's tall. Doesn't check out. Doesn't chet out. Messing with their heads. She sold nothing until now. Huh? I hadn't sold anything? No, I was selling shit, brother. Look at that. Bam. Shouldn't have put those in there. Those are ones that will actually sell. Oh, actually, we use that to craft. I don't know what. Well, the grand juice. I don't remember what I need to use that for. We're going to sell it. I'll buy it if I need it. Use the weird M4 you made. I didn't make that. That was someone else's build. I guess I kind of changed up some of the pieces on it. But I'd be down to run that. Not tonight, though. Why is that juice so expensive? It's used for a barter. I don't remember what. Or no, it's used to craft EWR in the hideout. And so and it's for leveling your crafting, basically. I should have kept them. I just haven't been crafting as much. But in your water collector here, that guy. So you just need 1 grand juice and this silicone tube, but the silicone tube you keep. So 1 grand juice turns into 2 EWRs. Damn, I've been burning through all my M80. This is another tip. Whenever you go to use Golden Star, ibuprofen, or any painkiller, Golden Star and ibuprofen are the two you should shoot for and use them down to one use, because you can use those to craft with a pile of meds into, or two piles of meds rather, into Propital. So Golden Star, ibuprofen, 2 piles of meds, and you get 4 Propital. But you can do a one use on each of the ibuprofen and the Golden Star. Run around pre-pain, and when they're down to 1, kick them in the stash, get a new one, craft the one use ones, and do Propital. How much ammo should you bring for terminal? 250 rounds to 300 rounds. On the minimum. Yeah, on the minimum. All right, that's as clean as she's gonna get for now. All right, hang on. I could probably put up a little bit more. Is that all the mags that we have out right now? Oh, I guess so. And it has a clean stash. It's not completely clean. Very clean. I need to sell some of the keys. Some of these I'm going to want to put up. The stash is insane. It's getting up there. I need to go through these key cases here. That's a different date, though. That's good. Golden. Cool. Kill the player scouts you killed you. Yo, my fucking man. My man. See, I got some shooters in the streets. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. Signed his death warrant when he killed me. Appreciate you. Did you make it out filthy rich? There was so much death there. There was so much death there. What a fire day. Gonna find your body. I was over at the courtyard underneath the sky bridge. God, I need to get tea. Throat's sore. Taking a peek. At what? Taking a peek at Whip. I'm getting the other the replay stream set up. Did you send it on Discord, Kappa? Been grinding. That I have. That I have. My brain is tired. I've been grinding hard, dude. Discount, thank you so much, brother. Hitting us with the 25 months. My man. You fucking legend. You absolute legend. All right. Think we're all good there. Perfect. YouTube. That is where I'm going to call it on the night. I'm going to shut you guys down. I'm going to be firing you back up at 9 a.m. CST in the morning. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing viewer kits and a key guide. The key guide will be towards the end of the stream, but viewer kits most of the day tomorrow. So if you have any fun, wonky builds you want me to do, or kits as a whole that you want me to try out, hit me up with them tomorrow. That's what we'll be doing. Be running around doing a little bit of community games and viewer kits. So thank you guys though for all the support. It means the world to me. All the followers, lurkers, chatter, subs, gift the subs, donos, biddies, everything means the world to me. I could not do this without you, and you're allowing me to live my dreams. So seriously, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a dream come true. Absolutely a dream come true. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But until then, I'm gonna be doing the replay stream. Like I said, YouTube, I'll shut you guys down. And I'll fire you back up 6 a.m. or not 6 a.m. 9 a.m.